Welcome, folks, to the Built Red Rock Open. We are in St. George, Utah for the 6th stop of the PPA Tour. We're picking up mid-match here, where Callan Dawson and Megan Gizon are taking on AJ Kohler and Callie Smith. Dawson and Gizon took game 1 11-9. Smith and Kohler are the favorites, but they've got some work to do. A nice looking backhand flick from AJ Kohler. He's become pretty well known for that particular shot. And nice work from Smith in transition, getting the ball just low enough, forcing the error from Callan Dawson. She's on a bit of a roll. Nice drive. We're going to have to forgive a lot for AJ Kohler today. It is his birthday. So if you're out there and you have him on Facebook, send him my best. Good exchange. There was a missed opportunity there. A high ball floated towards the Gizon forehand, but she looked to be already moving back, preparing for a dink. Oh, she catches Kohler on the run towards the middle there. Nice work. Smith looking for the middle. Callan Dawson does have some of the faster hands in the game. And another beautiful backhand flick from Kohler. Gets that ball down so quickly. Plenty of topspin. And the bounce just getting above the paddle of Dawson. Almost good use of the net. However, it's a side out, and Smith and Kohler just 2 points away now from taking it to game 3. And Dawson once again ready in the middle. Callie Smith is going to have to learn her lesson for that particular spot. Maybe attack the backhand or continue the dink affair. Beautiful put away. Inside out high forehand. Second chance to close the gap. She plucked the ball out of the air there, rolling it down to the feet of Gizon. Great shot. And unfortunately, a foot fault called on Gizon, and that's given Kohler and Smith game point. So after a slow start in game 1, they have come roaring back, taking game 2. And after these messages, we will be back for game 3. Don't go away.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
And we're back for Game 3. Morgan Evans here from the Built Red Rock Open. Smith just not quite in perfect position with both feet there. Right foot looked good. Callan Dawson, no stranger to the lob, as is AJ Kohler, we all know that, but certainly not one of Dawson's best lobs. And the call was long, nice drive from Smith, and Kohler almost able to capitalize. Unfortunately, the net had other plans. Sneaking in there as Dizon was backing up, usually a lethal combination. And I think she will enjoy a ball that high to her forehand time and time again. Smith appears to be just struggling a little bit with her body height. We're used to seeing her getting so low. I like how aggressive Callan Dawson is starting to be in the mixed doubles court. It's a nice cramping ball from Kohler. The winner of this match will go forth to play the winner of Jessie Irvin, Jay DeVilliers, versus Michelle and Daniel De La Rosa. And it's Dizon's turn to use the net. Well played. Not much you can do about that. That's a nice play. Getting low, thumping that forehand. Anytime she gets to show AJ Kohler that she's unafraid, certainly going to take that chance. Rocket ship launched from Dawson, catching the outside edge, inside edge, sorry, I should say, of Callie Smith. Okay, Dizon and Dawson have certainly enjoyed that side of the court. They got off to a 9-0 lead in game one before Smith and Kohler came roaring back. Those are the kinds of shots you can ill afford to make. Kohler and Smith, if they catch fire, they are one of the best teams out there. That's a good deceptive shot there from Dawson. And Dawson, that same ball, just moving over far enough, both players having to cover the left side of the court, protecting that middle attack, but he's curling the ball back behind Smith well enough. And it was an out call from Kohler. I'm not sure it was going out, but it is certainly a timeout, so we will take a brief timeout as well here from the Built Red Rock Open. We'll be back.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Look at our wonderful crowd here in the Little Valley Pickleball Complex here in lovely St. George, Utah. And Dawson picking up where he left off. Aggressive. He knows he has to be. So they get the switch of ends at 6-1. They know they need that kind of lead, and we're gonna leave it here. Dawson and DAZN, this is the best showing they've had together. They've played a bunch of tournaments, and I believe they're planning to continue on for the rest of the year. Callie Smith, AJ Kohler, they are tried and true warriors, and they're not going to go anywhere too quickly. We'll find out pretty shortly if there is a serious side advantage. As we come back, DAZN will be serving. Just testing her ball bouncing skills there. Still got it. Congratulations. And it is 6-1-1. And Dawson going full Tarzan on that one. Oh, DAZN did everything required. Callan Dawson everywhere. You can hear the squeak of the shoes and the smell of burning rubber. Oh, and an accidental divorce ball. You never know when luck is going to be on your side. Kohler and Smith, and a little bit out of sorts right now. 8-1, Dawson and DAZN. again, that ball that's going through the middle. That one creating more confusion. Smith and Kohler are the number 6 seeds. Dizon and Dawson, number 11. On that occasion, Dawson's attack was met with the firm and fast hands of King Kohler. Smith there with a backhand attack, getting the better of Dizon. Dawson really looking to poach. This is the kind of mixed doubles we all knew he could play. Looks like he and Dizon have really started to gel together. Ooh, it was right there. She had a good read. And they've picked up another point. So now just one away from moving on up. And again, that middle ball floating through the middle, and that gives Dawson and Dizon a well-deserved win. Congratulations to those two. Smith and Kohler, they will be relegated to the back draw. They are not done, but they can no longer come back to reach the gold medal match on Sunday. And it'll be Callan Dawson, Megan Dizon heading forward into the next round. Congratulations to those two. We'll be back shortly for the next amazing match of Mixed Doubles Pro here from the Built Red Rock Open, St. George, Utah.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan Evans here at the Built Red Rock Open. And it's Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman taking on Jackie West and Spencer Smith. It is, of course, Mixed Doubles Pro Day here in Little Valley, Utah. And a couple of Utahns, Jackie and Spencer, looking for the upset. And nice controlled cross-court dinking from Parenteau. So reliable in that discipline. In talking to a lot of the players yesterday and today, everyone's agreeing the ball is really flying here. So 1-0-1, Parenteau serving to Smith. Spencer is one of those players who is incredibly reliable on the backhand side. There's a lot of players that can hit some wonderful attacks off the forehand side. He's almost preferred the backhand, certainly dinking cross-court. The question is he going to be comfortable dinking cross-court with Riley Newman? Is obviously the norm in mixed doubles to try to pick on often the female player. But Smith is going to learn very quickly that Parenteau is not going to be an easy pushover. He may have to keep the big man, Riley Newman, honest with some nice cross-court dinks. The score. And that high floating forehand unfortunately met with an out ball. So West is going to try to clean that up. It looks like her rolling cross-court dink is fantastic. Should be able to keep Parenteau at bay for one more shot. And Spencer Smith just floats that backhand return long. Big forehand put away quickly down to the feet of Parenteau. So they're on the board. We've already seen an upset on this court. Dawson and Dizon taking down Kohler and Smith. good lead. So we'll have a second chance here to get off two. Jackie West doing a great job just resetting a couple of attacks from Newman and eventually being able to redirect over to Parental. Newman knows he left that ball up a little too high, and when I say a little, I mean a lot. Unfortunately, Smith not capitalizing. She would love to get that one back. Ball again, really traveling here in Utah. And Newman just putting his hand in there, hoping to make magic happen. Unfortunately, just a few inches long. So 3-6-1, Spencer Smith serving to Parental. Smith leaping into action. Big forehand through the middle. Referee Vonette, coach, and backup Jim Price helping out with today's proceedings. Thanks to them and all the other referees here at Little Valley. And there's that familiar sight of Riley Newman squashing a forehand, that pancake kind of grip. West just feeling the pressure. That kind of thing is the sign that Catherine Parental does to many players. And after that fantastic attack, a warranted timeout called by Smith and West. We will take a brief timeout as well here and be back at the Built Red Rock Open, Little Valley, Utah.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, we are back. And Parento and Newman 8-4 up against Smith and West. The nod from Newman says yes, that is the correct score. Turns out that is the correct net height as well, unfortunately for him. Yeah, I was just about to say, I was so proud of West for her resets, and I was curious if she was going to try to counter at some point. Sure enough, the next point, she manages to get a hold of a good-looking two-handed backhand. Smith did find that forehand fairly easily. It's not the kind of volley you need to be missing at this stage. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Parentau. Spencer Smith thinking it was heading long.
8-4-1.
And finally, Newman gets his preferred attack side forehand and able to curl it into that kind of right shoulder area that is very susceptible for many players, especially coming over from tennis. And a lovely cross-court roll from Parentau. Could watch that all day, but we will not. We will take a timeout there. We'll be back shortly with more action and the thrilling conclusion, I'd say, of game number 1. And we are back. Smith and West have used both their timeouts. And the score is 10-4-1, despite referee Volnett coach just being corrected. Happens to the best of us. And there is a foot fault to aim game 1. So Newman Parentau taking it fairly handedly. Let's see if Smith and West can come back in game 2, and we'll be back to see that shortly.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
So Jackie West is going to be kicking off game 2. See her closest to the camera. And unfortunately started out with a long serve. So Parentau about to return fire. Oh, and a lovely short angle volley. That'll give her a dash of redemption. Newman not afraid to attack anybody and everybody. Once he starts the magic with that curling forehand off the bounce, usually he's able to squash it with the volley, and he does there. He might look to really take over now. This time it's Smith's turn to try and take over some of the court. So they stop the bleeding at 2 points. Let's see if they can't mount some offense. And Smith sends that ball into the crowd. Almost a hometown hero from the Salt Lake area. Unfortunately, that ball tough to find, but second referee, Jim Price, is up to the task. Well done, Jim. You know, you always just trust someone named Jim. And Bruce, for that matter. Newman with that familiar elbow lift, advertising the fact that something is going to happen and everybody should scatter. Good, powerful forehand volleys from Newman, and that gives them the side out. Still in the lead, 2 points to 1. Beautiful backhand, very precise. And West gets a hold of it. The net did assist a little bit, but she had to make the shot. Newman leaving the wing open and West taking advantage. Again, that rolling ball, when she's able to take it out of the air, she gets that extra topspin, can create a real bounce challenge for whoever is unlucky enough to be cross-court from her. Certainly there. Smith would love to get that one back. And West is calling for the switch. And Newman really starting to read the play well. He was there in position. Nice play there. So they'll get the ball back. And after some good sustained aggressive work from Spencer Smith, they return the ball 1-3. Did appear to be a somewhat hasty attack there from West. Perhaps a little more patience. So far, it's largely been decision-making and unforced errors that has been the tale of this match. There was a slight opportunity she missed just earlier. She may have still been thinking about that. So they'll take a moment to reset, as will we here in the booth, but be back shortly at the Built Red Rock Open. Okay, so it's Newman and Parenta up 4-1. Morgan Evans here live from St. George, Utah. This is, of course, the 6th stop on the PPA Tour. Oh, and that ball almost sailing wide, but fortunately, that first incredible short angle volley from West did enough damage to set herself up. Newman just confirming with referee Vornet, coach. That's an uncharacteristic error. Good work staying alive there from West. And Newman is just so precise with that contact point so far out in front. He's got obviously a severely Western grip. Spencer Smith, he hasn't really found the drive so far today. Still eludes him, but the match is not over, so you never know. West unable to get that ball low enough outside of the massive wingspan that is Riley Newman. Nice attack to the right hip area from Parenta. Newman just overplaying slightly, but we didn't need to attempt that attack. It's a 6-1 shot. Good squashing forehand volley from Parenta. West handcuffed on that one. Oh, beautiful. held it for long enough, froze Jackie West, needing to cover the middle. So in the end, Spencer Smith needed to pick that one up. So now just 3 points away from marching on. And she has been pretty good with that shot, often causing some real damage when she really gets the angle. But that one there has unfortunately cost her. I think Parenta just a little screened from Newman. And the Ernie from Spencer Smith catches the net. Either way, a good move. So they've doubled their score, 2-9. Smith, he's one of the few players that really likes to take the third shot drop on the backhand side, really chips that ball. Unfortunately, the amount of spin that both Parenta and Newman have on their forehand side especially, it's considerable, and that backspin really helps them out, gives them some extra compound spin to work with. And there, Newman, the familiar sight of him reaching into the middle, doing something meaningful. So 2 points away now. Oh, and a clean winner dink. There's nothing more rewarding in this game than a clean winner dink for me. And Smith and West rightly calling a timeout. In fact, I would have liked to have seen it possibly a point earlier, but what do I know? Just a guy behind a microphone. So we'll hold it here briefly from St. George, Utah, the Built Red Rock Open. I'm Morgan Evans. We will be back shortly. Pickleball is upon us. Mixed doubles day. The Built Red Rock Open. Riley Newman serving for the match. And that ball from Parenta just catches the net and the better of Jackie West. So it is Newman and Parenta marching forward. And they will be taking on the winners of Leah Jansen and Colin Johns versus Irina Tereshchenko and Chuck Taylor. Congratulations to them. West and Smith, they're not out yet, but they've got some work to do in the back draw. We will be back very shortly for more action. Mixed Doubles Pro, St. George, the 6th stop of the PPA Tour, the Built Red Rock Open.
Many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool.
Let's go.
Let's go.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Children, your Duper Final Athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them.
That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
From St. George, Utah, and I'm doing my favorite thing, my new favorite thing. Announcing for some of the greatest pickleball known to man, and this next one's going to be great. Callan Dawson and Megan Dizon has taken on Jessie Irvin and Jay DeVilliers. Dizon and Dawson did have a nice little upset in their first match, able to take down Callie Smith and AJ Kohler 11-9, 3-11, 11-2. So it's a little too early to call it a Cinderella story, but we're not too far away. Irvin and DeVilliers, they managed to take the bronze medal in the last PPA event in Austin. So they've got some good form going. It will be tough going for Dizon and Dawson, but certainly not impossible. In the previous match, Dizon was solid with her resets, a couple of great attacks. Dawson really started to get involved early and often, moving very well, poaching, putting a lot of pressure. And that's a great return there from Dizon. Just painting the back line. So she'll be serving now to Irvin. Jay de Villiers. It helps to be 6'3", and reasonably good looking, I guess, if you're into that kind of thing. And Irvin just catching the guaranteed rate sign there. Oh, and it was a gorgeous drop from way back behind the baseline from de Villiers. Nice lob from Dizon, keeping the big man honest. Dawson finishing off nicely with a backhand. And an accidentally great leave from de Villiers. So still no points on the board. Dawson coming in a hurry. So still have a stalemate here. Nice punch volley there from Dizon. The flying Frenchman coming in very quickly, as is tradition. And once again, Dizon backing her chances, attacking Jocelyn de Villiers, Jay as we tend to call him. Okay, and after a nice side saddle shot there from de Villiers, and some good defense from Irvin. That fadeaway backhand drop, unable to make it. So we're still deadlocked. Every player reluctant to actually get on the board. Jessie Irvin just a little disappointed with her performance there, rightly so. She expects a lot from herself, especially in those cross-court dink exchanges. And finally, the deadlock is broken. De Villiers with a nice backhand punch volley. We'll see now if the floodgates are really open. Well, she has had some success attacking down the line. However, she will need to remind herself who is up against her on the other side. Oh, and a beautiful spot there from Dawson. An inch too high or an inch too low. That's a makeable ball from de Villiers. So, picture perfect. Irvin fading at the right time. She may have done a little bit of homework. Dawson was able to pull off that short shot on a number of occasions in the previous match against both Smith and Kohler. Oh, he was there ready and waiting. For those watching at home, we don't typically recommend you sliding around the court quite so much. If you have a very good ankle surgeon nearby, then maybe. Irvin looking to really repeat that cross-court exchange. Oh, de Villiers filled that gap beautifully. Unfortunately caught the net and just floated long. So 0-3-1 and a lob serve from Dizon. And a lob drive from Dawson. And obviously lob drives typically don't land inside a pickleball court and might have been out on a tennis court. All right, good work with the fourth ball there.
3-0-1.
And okay, so it's her time to test out the lob drive. All right, so no one really covering themselves in glory on that particular instance. It was indeed long. That ball still traveling at good rate here in lovely St. George, Utah. For me, it's been 4 or 5 years since I was here. I used to come here to play fall brawl. Shout out to Chris Miller. The man carried me to a victory once.
0-5-1.
So a couple of chinks in the armor on the cross-court forehand department for Megan Dizon.
0-5-2. Side out.
Unable to get their magic going, unfortunately, just yet. So Jade de Villiers and Jessie Irvin still in the driver's seat. Oh! Very impressive. It was a great-looking attack there from Dawson. And if you look at the face of Callan Dawson, nothing happened. He's generally a stoic individual, keeps a very level head, and I tell you, that pays real dividends as opposed to the emotional roller coaster that you can so easily get on. And Irvin threads the ball through the middle. I'll be honest, I think she got a little lucky that no one turned their heads fast enough. The ball might have floated long.
7-0-2.
Either way, the score is 7-0. Great drive and drop. And Dizon and Dawson have seen enough. They've elected to call timeout, and a worthy timeout it is. We will have one as well here in the booth, but we'll be back shortly from St. George, Utah for the Built Red Rock Open. Welcome back to Jessie Irvin and Jade de Villiers versus Callan Dawson and Megan Dizon. Irvin and de Villiers having a commanding lead early on. Dizon sitting on that one. He's been assuming that de Villiers, when he gets something on the forehand side, that he will attempt to attack. Sure enough. And Dawson's forehand catches Irvin. She has had a bit of a rough go of it of late. In the last tournament in Austin, she suffered an unfortunate head and neck injury due to a miscommunication between herself and the flying Frenchman, Jay DeVilliers. And Dawson, fast hands, able to switch from backhand to forehand in an instant. Too good.
2-8-1.
Referee Stan Machinsky calling the score. He's backed up by Maxine Berman. Shout out to all the volunteers, referees here in the Little Valley Pickleball Complex. And that's a lovely looking backhand volley from the big man, Jay DeVilliers. So just 3 points away now, 8-2. Oh, that was ambitious, Miss Irvin. There's no doubt about it. Still, there's something incredibly rewarding about being able to go around the post from the baseline kind of range. Okay, so somewhat of a wasted opportunity there against almost anyone in this bracket. Ill afford to take those kinds of chances and pass them up. Nice work. It all started from another beautiful lob there from Dizon. You wouldn't typically want to lob over a 6'3" athletic giant like Jay DeVilliers, but she's able to pull it off. He doesn't seem to be anticipating it. But his backhand is legendary. Ball sitting up high enough for Dizon to attack, and attack she does. Great location. And the ball sent. So Dawson serving.
4-8-2.
They've doubled their score. He is reading those attacks beautifully. It's the most aggressive mixed I've ever seen Callan Dawson play.
8-4-1.
However, I've only really been watching him for the last 8 years, so who knows. Oh, he's reluctant to let Dizon have all the lob glory. He's known for it. Well before Kohler was lobbing, Dawson was a lob master, typically out of the air. Oh, he knew that the big man was going to be flying across, tried to keep him honest. In the end, it is 10-4-1. Irvin and DeVilliers happy to take a quick break, as will we. Be back shortly for the build.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
And with that return, unfortunately, that is it for game one. Irvin and de Villiers taking it 11 points to 4. We will come back shortly to see if Dawson and Dizon can make the changes, possibly force it to game 3, who knows? I'm Morgan Evans here from St. George, Utah. Don't go away, we'll be right back.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
Ani Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of youth.
Know your level.
Know your game.
We are back here for the Built Red Rock Open. Megan Dizon and Callan Dawson trying to take down a couple of giants in the sport. Jesse Irvin and Jay de Villiers.
0-0-1.
Irvin very happy that she got out of the way on that one. She loves that inside-out, slippery attack.
1-0-1.
It's always amazing to see just how well Dawson can get low, stay low, control that ball at full extension. Not easy. Oh. And we'd all love to have that two-handed backhand, myself included. Massive power from Jesse Irvin. Dizon just a little bit back off the line, unable to consider taking that ball out of the air. That's too good from the big man. And the net getting involved, just giving Dizon the upper hand.
0-4-1.
And 0-4-1 is the score. We will get that score fixed for you. Oh, after some wonderful work scrambling in defense. You hate to end the point with that. But this is the game we play. Followed up, unfortunately, with a serve error. So 4-0 is the score.
4-0-1.
That looked to be a running out of ideas kind of lob. Love to see Dizon trying to stay a little closer to the line. At the moment, Irvin is dictating the bulk of those exchanges. And proving once again why she is certainly one of the queens of the court out here. Irvin almost single-handedly taking down this team. As soon as I say that, De Villiers proving his mettle once again. So after a blistering lead, Jesse Irvin and Jay De Villiers, if they can manage to hold on here and take this game, they will head on to the semifinals where they'll face the winners of Parental and Newman. And they've got to take on Leia Jensen and Colin Johns. That's not going to be an easy task. We'll stay here for now. On the other half of the draw, and coming up after this match, it's going to be Ben Johns and Annalie Waters taking on Anna Bright and Tyler Lung. Anna Bright, she's one of the new players to really make some waves in the game, so you're going to want to catch that one. The winner of that will take on Nunnery and Kovalova. And yeah, your ears do not deceive you. Lucy Kovalova is not playing with Matt Wright in this tournament. Don't worry, you know, this is not it's not like there's trouble in paradise. However, Matt couldn't make this one. So Lauren Stratman and Tyson McGuffin, they will be up against them. We'll catch them on center court, I'm sure. So we're back in action. Jesse Irvin, Jay De Villiers serving at 6-0. Looking to really put a stamp on this one and find their best stuff. And De Villiers stayed alive, did well for a while. The net got involved, and so often best laid plans are wasted. De Villiers trying his best Ben Johns impression on that backhand flick. And a good leave there from Irvin. One of the benefits of being comfortable in that transition area, or the land of opportunity, is you tend to be much more acutely aware of what's going in and out. And De Villiers finding the third or fourth box up from the bottom of the net. That's not ideal. But his practice swings are great, really good. So after that drive, also finds the net, Dawson at 0-8-2. You can see the kind of confidence that Irvin and De Villiers have right now, prepared to take some real chances early on. Well, she has had some real success. However, in one rally, 2 down the line lobs that might be pushing her luck. Oh, and a quick quick partner swap there. Positional change. Luckily caught in time. You can always tell when someone is distracted when they head back to the wrong location. Oh, and that may have affected his manhood. Lovely punch volley there from Dizon. And De Villiers doing a good job there of varying his attacks. Inside-out ball, catching Dawson by surprise. And Dizon sneaking in there quickly, finding the right shoulder area of De Villiers. doing some real damage. Nice play. And de Villiers once again capitalizing on a high ball from Dizon and attacking the outside of Dawson. He's recognizing just how well Dawson is covering the middle and getting behind him. I tell you, if de Villiers could sort out his third shot drops, he could be someone. And possibly the high forehand volley as well, but well, I don't think he'll ever lose that backhand volley. Just how well he gets those broad shoulders around the ball, applies lots of controlled power. Let's see if Dizon will go to the lob again. That ball was heading long, but Dawson, a little discombobulated, plays the shot, and that gives the ball back to Irvin de Villiers. Great work from the big guy. Irvin doing a good job with her initial dinks. de Villiers just checking with referee Stan Michinski. So only 1 point on that side out. And Dawson and Dizon will have another chance to close this gap. Those third shots, they are going to be at a premium very shortly. Well, Dawson just, being very chivalrous there, making sure that Dizon doesn't feel too bad about her third shot there. And good accidental leaving, I think, from Dizon and Dawson. And once again, that ball just floating high off the paddle of Dizon, giving de Villiers a chance to attack. Dawson, he likes to put a full swing on a lot of balls. If he has time enough to read the attack, he really gets after it. And unfortunately, a lively paddle and some thin Utah air. And the sixth lob attempt does not work out well. So Dizon and Dawson, they will find the back draw. Not done yet, but de Villiers and Irvin marching on. Congratulations to those two. They'll be taking on the winner of Johns and Jansen versus Parental and Newman. Coming up now, we have Annalie Waters and Ben Johns taking on Tyler Leung and Anna Bright. You're not going to want to miss that one, folks. So Morgan Evans here from the Built Red Rock Open. We'll be back shortly. See you soon.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Children, your Duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Dekel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Here we go. At the top of the class on the roll. It's time to run it up, yeah, you know. Maxed out, put the pedal to the floor. Ayy, on the roll, here we go, here we go. Here we go. At the top of the class on the roll. And it's time to run it up, yeah, you know. Maxed out, put the pedal to the floor. Ayy, on the roll, here we go, here we go. Yeah. At the top of the class on the roll. Ayy, and it's time to run it up, yeah, you know. Yeah.
Point.
Maxed out, put the pedal to the floor. Yeah. On the roll, here we go, here we go.
The Built Red Rock Open. Brought to you by Baird, official wealth management partner of the PPA. Guaranteed rate, guaranteed home, and guaranteed rate. Duper, make every match count. Select Medical, improving the quality of life. Margaritaville, official lodging partner. Fit Vine Wine, live your fit. Volley Seltzer, good clean fun. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore. Hertz, Hertz puts you in the driver's seat. Hyper Ice, do what you love more. New People, official paddle of the Built Red Rock Open. All right, folks, we are about to get underway with another blistering mixed doubles match. This one features our #1 seeds, Ben Johns and Annalie Waters. They're taking on Tyler Long and Anna Bright. Many of you at home may not have seen Anna Bright, unless you watched the singles yesterday, in which case you'll know all about her. Up-and-coming star, no doubt about it, coming from a fantastic tennis background. Tyler Leung, he's a local boy, a Utahrian from the Salt Lake City region. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm supposed to say Utah or Utahrian. This promises to be a barn burner. Anytime Leung is on the court, you're going to see a level of athleticism that is, well, it's unlike anything else out there. Couple that with his natural left-handedness, and you get a recipe for action. Our referee for this match is Mr. Jim Ryan, and second in command, Sandy Reels. Waters to start. Johns enjoying the first point. This is, of course, his first tournament with his new paddle sponsor, Yola. He got back well for that one, but just caught the net. Still, they are on the board.
0-1-1.
Fantastic power through the middle, making it very tough to get close to the net for Leung and Bright. Bright's going to learn quite quickly that attacking in that transition area against these two players is going to be tricky, to say the least.
1-0-1.
Johns, I haven't seen him get after the serve quite so much before.
2-0-1.
Again, a slightly hasty attack from Bright. Has a very unique kind of backhand dink technique. And Anna Lee this time paying the price for attacking way back off the kitchen line.
3-0-2.
She's got some fire in the belly. That'll help.
0-3-1.
And that gets him on the board. It'll give him some confidence. Nice drop. Closing well. Capitalizing on a high ball.
1-3-1.
Annalie Waters up to the task. There's some great looking attacks though from Anna Bright.
1-3-2.
Massive forehand to the outside wing of Leung.
3-1-1.
And there's an easy one. Leung feeling some of that pressure that Johns tends to bring to, well, everyone on the planet. And Johns trying his luck at the two-handed backhand game. Turns out he's quite proficient.
5-1-1.
Oh, that's unnecessarily good use of the net. A little bit disheartening, I'm sure, from Leung and Bright. And I'd say a good decision to call that timeout. So they will take a moment to regroup, as will we. Do not go away. The action continues from the built Red Rock Open.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown active.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a
6-1-1 is the score, and we see a rare service area for Johns. However, he is looking like he really wants to attack that serve more than normal. And if you're at home, folks, and you're wondering what you just saw, or you're just pleased that you're not the only people that do it, you just saw it. The number one seeds, 2 serve errors in a row. Happens to the best of us. Happened to me once, 1987, I remember. Actually happened last Tuesday. Well, there was some wonderful defense there from Bright, especially staying alive during some tough offense. In the end, Johns decides to take over. And we hear the crowd uttering the same thing, same guy.
2-6-2.
And Waters unloading. She's starting to recognize that Bright likes to counterpunch from those areas, and that's giving Waters plenty of time for her to slide to her right and open up that huge two-handed backhand she has. So Bright starting to get a little bit predictable with what she's doing after each attack from Johns and Waters. Johns hasn't found his drive just yet, but may have just left it in his other pants. And a massive forehand put away. Mentioned before the tennis background of Anna Bright. She played Division I for University of California, Berkeley. Top 4 player. Recently graduated. And there we have an incredible poach. Borderline intercept, I'd say. Fantastic work. Good setup from Johns and the finish from Waters. And another service error from Johns. Well, this is the price you pay when you want to be more aggressive with your serve. And Waters rightly just putting it into play. She's out to send a message. Waters knows that Bright is coming for her. And again, how well Johns and Waters are starting to gel in the earlier matches. We see it happen in the later stages of the tournament. However, in recent times, some of the early matches have been a little rusty, to say the least. This looks like a well-oiled machine and is going to be a tough act to follow. So, Johns and Waters taking game 1, 11-2. We'll be back shortly to see if Lung and Bright can right the ship.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
We are back to the Johns and Waters show. So far, they're putting on a bit of a clinic against an incredibly talented side. Tyler Lung. And a bright new star. And a bright. Pun intended. So, they're on the board. 1-0-2 is the score. And a drastically sliced return from Johns sails long. Oh. And almost like he was a little angry at that ball. I would be checking that ball for cracks.
0-2-1.
And the call of out comes from Lung. Bright agrees.
0-2-2.
And another wide dink from Johns. We've all been there when you change paddles. You can feel great in a recreational game. A tournament is a different animal. And Bright, she really looks for some short angles. Has that step in kind of two-handed backhand. Reminds me a lot of Andrea Koop, another amazing tennis player, converted over to pickleball some years ago. Oh! And there was an out ball. Instead, it was hit incredibly hard to the midsection. And I'm sure abs of steel, but still. Two-handed backhand, unfortunately finding the net. So Waters and Johns in command again. Well, folks, I'm sorry we had to wait this long to see a Tyler Lung Ernie, but it was one of the cuter ones I've ever seen. Yeah. Nice dink. Ball gets up and down in a hurry. Lung was hampered by some kind of possibly foot or calf injury there. He did play singles yesterday, had a great 3-game match with Mr. Johns. And it's the kind of shot that shows that he is incredibly confident in this match. Big serve. And he set himself up beautifully with that big serve. Some nice open court. And unfortunately, that's what happens when you have a lefty on your side that wants to stack. And that was a veteran move from the new young gun, Anna Bright, hopping the line, catching a great early opportunity. And Johns shakes his head in dismay. Or disarray. Is it disarray? Yes. Dismay, disarray, one of those two. Shakes his head. And Lung did get a paddle to it, but the ball has entered the stratosphere. And we'll see if Musk can send a satellite to get that one for us. Oh, and we got it. Fantastic. So referee Jim Ryan brings us back in. And another point. So they've doubled their score from game 1.
4-5-2.
Oh, and Johns still trying to find his range. It's not a ball you see him miss very often.
5-5-2.
That's unfortunate. Bright did very well to reset the correct ball. Looked good as the poach came. All right. And a fake from Bright and Lung. Looks like they're going to be staying on this one. She gives the signal. This is very much a welcome to the big show in the mixed doubles PPA for Anna Bright. John's too good there, moving the players apart. The old divide and conquer.
7-5-2.
Yeah, he's still looking to find his range, but he would have struggled to miss that one. That ball popped up. So it looks like they're finding their gear nicely now, 8-5. And that is an incredibly sharp angle, guaranteeing that ball was not coming back. High risk, but high reward there. Stopping the serve. And a nice off-pace, slippery attack from Lung. great power from Johns. If they don't get that third ball away from him, that's the danger you run. Well, Lung did pretty well to handle the first ball, but if it's just an inch too high for Anna Lee or Ben Johns, unfortunately the consequences are dire. And a Burt. Waters not needing to perform an Ernie when Ben was happy to do the Burt.
10-6-1.
This is match point, but it's not to be. That high third, it was met from Lung with an aggressive forehand. Let's see if they can stay alive one more time. Oh, that's too good. That's gorgeous. A clean winner, rolling forehand dink from Anna Lee Waters. Takes care of business. So, it is Ben Johns, Anna Lee Waters taking it 11-2, 11-6. Tyler Lung and Anna Bright relegated to the back draw. Who knows if we'll see them again today. Still, a lot to watch out for. Anna Bright is certainly someone to watch. I look forward to seeing her back on the court. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back shortly with more action from St. George, the Built Red Rock Open.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan Evans here at the 6th stop of the PPA Tour. We are, of course, at the Built Red Rock Open in St. George, Utah. The Little Valley Pickleball Complex playing host for this tournament. We're a mixed doubles day, and I am joined, for this match at least, alongside Mr. Julian Arnold, professional player, all-round top bloke, and well, he speaks a bit of Italian, so maybe we'll try and do a little bit in Italian. But
we can try.
We can give it a go. So, possiblemente una volta. All right, this matchup. McGuffin and Stratman versus Nunnery and Kovalova. Your eyes do not deceive you, folks. Lucy Kovalova is not playing with Matt Wright. Nunnery is taking his role for today. It's going to be a tough one, no doubt about it. McGuffin and Stratman have played very well together. Who do you like for this one, Julian?
I think I got to be a little biased here and go with the pairing of Stratman and McGuffin. But I think it's going to be a close one. You know, obviously Rob and Lucy are very good players in their own right. But I'm not sure if they've really played together that much. And Lucy's pretty much always been Matt. So.
Yeah, this is true. So we shall see as we kick off proceedings. Nunnery getting that ball down quickly to Stratman, or Lolo as she is affectionately called. Oh. Kovalova starting early with some serious shaken personal bake moves. Referee Don Stanley is taking care of proceedings. And he's backed up by Sehan Hunter. Great exchange, a forehand from McGuffin, getting it just low enough on Kovalova.
1-0-2. Point.
And McGuffin struggling to keep that ball down on the backhand side.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of time since they've played their last match. So I'm sure he's working through maybe a little bit of rust or warm up. But I'm sure he'll tighten things up quickly.
He always does.
2-1.
That's a great shot.
Yeah. No, she has that forehand roll in the middle. She gets caught when people start reading it, but the initial attacks often pay serious dividends.
1-2-1.
Yeah, that's their go-to, I'd say. Warren definitely hits probably one of the heaviest drives on the female side, especially off that forehand.
Yeah, definitely.
And Tyson moves in beautifully.
Possibly most of the men's side as well. And that middle still looks available. In general, it's a great rule of thumb to look towards that middle when you know it's a new partnership. Sorting out who's getting what in the middle is not an easy thing for new players.
I'd have to agree. You know, there's a common tennis saying that we use: down the middle solves the riddle.
I always wondered what the riddle was. I mean, honestly.
It's really not that hard of a riddle, so.
Yeah. What's going to win the point? Is that the riddle?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, down the middle's going to win the point.
What works? What works well? What's easy? What's simple?
What's easy? Yes. Yeah. It's a good call. Don't make it difficult if you don't need to. Stratman again. The net helped, but it was a wonderful forehand.
I was going to say,
regardless.
it was a great shot made even better by that let cord. Yeah, these two are really playing well. I got to play them in the last round, and they were just tough as nails. I haven't seen Rob and Lucy play today, but Rob was in Austin, and he was playing really well. He's looking like he's in great shape, and you know it's great to have him back out here. So
yeah, definitely.
6-2-2.
And that was a big serve from McGuffin, and it looked to go long. Let's see if the pickleball gods agree. Oh, they do not.
Must have caught.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty much on the line, as are you.
Yeah. I was not.
Oh, well.
I was looking at the screen.
From my vantage point, that serve was slightly long, but Nunnery, the kind of guy he is, he's a nice bloke.
Yeah, exactly.
Either way, we have a timeout, so we will take a quick break and be back to see the conclusion of Game 1.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a passion. It's not about winning. It's about who I become when I'm on court. The woman, the player, the athlete. I'm always pushing to be the best version of me. And I know you can do it too. So find your passion. Be the best version of you. And don't forget to have fun while you're at it. Because it's fun to feel good.
So we are back with Tyson McGuffin serving to Lucy Kovalova. They have a commanding lead, 7-2. Let's see if they can continue. Oh, that's good control play from Nunnery.
Good patience by Tyson and Lauren to work their way in, but ultimately might have hit the ball that was going long.
And a great drive drop combination from Nunnery. Did the work to begin with, got himself a good ball to drop.
Oh, so close.
Inches away from greatness, as they say.
Tough to tell if it was there, but or if he just missed it wide. Very good controlled attack there by Tyson, not going for too much on the first one and setting up the 1-2.
He certainly started to show a lot more patience in his game in recent times, willing to win the point in 3 or 4 shots as opposed to 1. So that'll give him the ball back. And Stanley.
Ooh. Hate to give up an easy one like that.
Oh, and McGuffin misses a sitter. Still, 8-4-2.
Wow. Oh.
Some nice looking drives from Stratman. Still, nothing afforded them the right to get up to the kitchen line. So it'll give Kovalova a chance to close the gap. Oh, Stratman left it thinking it might be sailing wide.
I think she thought she was going to be able to reach it with the volley and then just caught stuck, not moving. It was a good roll. Oh, another quick, easy one.
Yeah.
We got ourselves a game here.
Looks like it. 6-8-1.
Wow.
And Nunnery swooping in with a beautiful single-handed backhand.
Yeah, he's got a strong backhand, that's for sure. A lot of wrist flick.
Yeah. Him and AJ Kohler, just so flicky with the wrists. Very deceptive. Oh. Still, he dipped into that well just one too many times, perhaps.
A little bit of a heat check.
7-8-2.
Oh.
Millimeters.
Yeah. Kovalova trying to will it over, much like Riley Newman.
8-7-1.
Amazing how often that works. Tough battle there. All 4 players strutting their stuff. Lovely measured approach.
Definitely our longest point of the match. Good patience by both teams.
8-7-2.
Wow.
Oh.
Good defense.
Yeah, impressive stuff there after a good-looking shake and bake.
Yeah, that was 3 heavy balls. Serve, drive, and the crash, but Good defense by Rob.
And Nunnery with an adorable two-handed flick attack.
Really showing us all the tools in the bag.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we have a timeout. Impressive stuff from all four players. We've got a real meal in our hands here. We'll be back shortly from the built Red Rock Open. Morgan Evans alongside Julian Arnold. Don't go away.
Hey, Benny boy. Top of the morning to ya. Do you know what time it is?
It's the morning. It's 7 a.m. What do you want?
It's 7 a.m. Come on, it's cocktail hour.
Really? Amateur.
We are back to see Rob Nunnery serving to Tyson McGuffin. 8-8-1 after a big start from Strapman and McGuffin. Kovalova and Nunnery have fought back and are now in the lead for the first time.
A little fortunate there, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
Indeed.
Ooh, headhunting.
Yeah. Kovalova enjoyed, she's got a little bit of wind against him right now, so enjoyed that first strike very much, so much that she wanted a second.
Lauren checking the ball just to see if Lucy had dented it.
Certainly broken a few balls in her time. Shout out to Matt Wright.
I don't know if I catch that one, but...
Oh, come on. That was good.
Remember, I haven't been around that long.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I don't know the history. Oh, that's some defense. There we go.
Ooh, a nice little attack towards the backhand side of Nunnery.
That was a big point. Tyson making up for a couple loose errors. And let's see if they can crawl back.
Oh, okay.
Looked like it just caught.
It looked like it caught, yeah. It seemed like an early out call from Nunnery, but it might have just been...
more of like a don't hit it,
yeah.
I think it's going out.
Fair enough. 9-10-1. Oh, and a little bit of luck there. The net, the fifth player on the court, having a say in the matter. So. Yeah. On that occasion, a warranted out call. Still, they've leveled the scores. 2 points away. Oh.
There's the net again coming into play.
Yeah, I hate to see too much of the match decided by a net, but this is the nature of the beast.
It is part of the game. It is frustrating, though. Oh. And he's on it.
Big forehand, that flick attack that has worked so well in the past. McGuffin read it beautifully, so they squeak out game one, 12 points to 2. We will be back shortly for game number 2.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Little Valley Pickleball Complex for the Built Big Rock Open. And that ball just sailing a little wide. So Kovalova and Nunnery on the board early.
Oh, yeah.
And Kovalova doing a great job of burning McGuffin on the wing.
It's that loaded backhand of hers. Got a lot of pop, yeah, especially when she's on it.
Oh, and he held it. Yeah, it's a beautiful play. Stratman was looking for the Ernie. Definitely would have been there, but whether he was wise to it or he was planning that, either way, the result is the same, 3-0-2. And there's the familiar twirl and a look to the heavens.
Oh, and a quick timeout.
Yes, a quick timeout. So good start from Nunnery and Kovalova. Matt Wright will be proud. We'll be back shortly to see the rest of Game 2. Don't go away.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, welcome back. Lucy Kovalova and Rob Nunnery in command of Game 2.
Wind is picking up a little bit. I'm interested to see if there is a side advantage, even though the first game was very close. It did, if I remember correctly, Tyson and Lauren did get up to a lead early.
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, it tends to be the side of Kovalova and Nunnery that has the advantage.
Unless you're attacking balls from your shoelaces.
Yeah, in which case you are your own worst enemy, and there is no side that helps you.
Well, into the wind, those can work sometimes.
They can. I like to call them full circle shots. They're so bad, they're suddenly good.
Yes, exactly. Oh.
Of course, it goes both ways. If you hit a dink so wide, you think, oh, it's amazing. No, it's so good that it's now bad.
I do that a lot. It's something you got to get used to. Difference in pickleball compared to tennis, going around the post so often.
And Stratman with that massive backhand. Beautiful play there.
Let's see if that can help these two kind of settle in and maybe get on the board here.
All right, 1-5-2 is the score.
Oh, they are on the board, excuse me.
Yep. And Kovalova plucking it out of the air. That caught McGuffin by surprise.
I'm surprised he didn't just smack that. Looked like he was on it. Maybe just thought it was going long.
Perhaps, yeah, but good spin. Kept that ball alive.
Yeah, great pace on it. Not too heavy. Oh. The face of disappointment when you know you're on it.
Oh, there's nothing worse. And that's so often the case. Someone makes a mistake and they try to make up for it in a subsequent point with a hero kind of shot. And unfortunately, you'll have to tighten up on those kinds of shots.
Oh, there's what you were talking about earlier. A little confusion in the middle. Who's going to take that third?
Yeah, there can be some very easy divorce balls for a new couple.
I'm going to say either one of them could have made it, but usually not both.
Oh, McGuffin fading away. Looked like he was thinking about around the post.
Yeah, I couldn't really see. Did he?
Yeah.
He went back and decided to go over the net, or tried to.
Hard to tell.
Yeah. But some great defense nonetheless. Kept him alive. That's her bread and butter right there.
That's gorgeous. When she really holds her ground and is willing to take some of these low volley dinks out of the air and possibly just to play them as a dink, she opens up that option for an attack as well.
3-5-2.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Easy come, easy go. Yeah.
Oh, Nunnery with a beautiful Ernie off the backhand side, flicking it through the middle. Good spin.
Once again, I'd just say excellent pace on that. Not trying to do too much. Finding the seam.
Yeah, for so many of these pros, they're loaded with power and walking the line between less and more. Oh, he got away with it, but Stratman was certainly on top of it. So he'd be wise to keep that one in the pocket for now.
Maybe just a little too on top of it.
Yeah.
That's why I went in the net, but she definitely read it. Yeah.
Oh, lovely. That's not an easy shot as well, because she's been going through the middle a lot on those balls.
No,
So a good read from Nunnery.
Really incredible job to get that backhand all the way over on the forehand side. That wasn't even on his body. That was pretty much under his armpit.
All right, well, we're going to hold it here for a moment, because I'd like to get your 2 cents. Right now, if you're McGuffin and Stratman, what kind of things are you thinking might be able to turn the tide?
Well, like I said, I think it'd be nice to see him kind of settle into these points, maybe extend some rallies. I think they are the more seasoned partnership, even though they've been. It's relatively new partnership, but I think obviously Rob and Lucy haven't played together at all.
For sure.
But maybe look to see Lauren take a few more thirds. I am always a big fan of the drive and crash.
Yeah.
And I know Tyson moves forward, better than most, and is a scary presence. I remember when we were playing in the match before, I was hitting pretty much every return to Tyson, because if we went to Lauren, Tyson was moving forward and getting very big and scary in the center, and that puts a lot of pressure on that first volley. So,
well, good advice. Let's see if they can follow that. Oh, and he's pulled that one off.
Yeah.
Wow, that
he has.
Beautiful backhand flick to the outside of McGuffin. It's such a almost unheard of shot.
That was just a beautiful location. Painting the line. They've gone with the switch. feel like I'm getting a little deja vu from
Possibly.
From Austin. I think they pulled this strategy off when things weren't working for them. I forget who they were playing. It might have been against Matt and Lucy, actually.
Ah, yes, I think you're right. Oh,
did he?
No, unfortunately, it just went wide.
Oh, wow. Trajectory looked good until I lost it behind the screen.
Still, they have a few points in the bank.
Yeah.
It's not to say they should do that, but
it's not an impossible mountain to climb. I've seen worse.
No, for sure. Oh, that's an out ball.
Wow. Good fight, though.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes
great fight.
It's just so hard, I feel like, in that transition zone to let some of those go.
And yeah, even more difficult when you're up at the kitchen line.
Yes, yeah. No.
Okay. That's a good leave. Yeah. A relatively high volley from Nunnery. It seemed like that should have gotten down.
Yeah, slightly awkward position with that forehand. Ooh, wow. Great backhand. Right when it seemed like they were getting a little momentum. Lucy's trying to shut it down.
And
Great
a beautiful drive from Stratman. Yeah, I think if they do return to Stratman, the chances of McGuffin Stratman getting up there or doing real damage is huge. So this works well for them.
Mm-hmm. Puts a lot of pressure on Rob and Lucy to make a good first volley. Yeah.
Nice work. Yeah, it's a good finish.
And this is
a good strategy. I'll be curious if Kovalova and Nunnery switch up their return tactic.
They do.
That's good, and it pays off beautifully. And I guess that's one of the benefits of having a serve as a real weapon, which McGuffin certainly does. It makes it quite tricky for your opponents to really navigate the return to the desired person.
Yeah, they really both do. You know, I think not only does Lauren have a not only does she have a heavy drive, but she does have a heavy serve as well.
Yeah.
So,
well, we'll see if that heavy serve and heavy drive can make its mark in Game 3. We'll be right back after these messages from some of our wonderful sponsors. Morgan Evans alongside Julian Arnold for the Built Red Rock Open. Don't go away. More action coming up. All right, we're about to fire back up now. Lauren Stratman to serve. To Lucy Kovalova. And Kovalova, she was the first one to lose her patience. Nice exchange, all four players moving the ball around well. In the end, McGuffin was certainly ready for that attack. And that's borderline overhead. Gets down pretty quickly and bouncing up.
Yeah, he's really moving well in his new Skechers too.
He loves his shoes.
They look pretty good. No.
And Nunnery, he loves to lean on that shot when the chips are down.
It's been working, so just a little off target there, a little high. Oh, man, he was on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Millimeters again. Clipping the tape could have gone either way. Oh, she's on it again.
It was. That's the it's the issue. If you really read an attack so well, you have more time to load up a bigger shoulder turn, apply more power, and you forget should you actually have more power on this shot.
Yeah, if you get the paddle angle right and get the top spin you're looking for, it works. But slightly off center or
yeah, I always had to make my decisions based on mishitting the shot. And good sustained offense there from Nunnery. Able to do enough with each of those volleys. Finally a high ball to really do some damage with.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Well, that's the same player. Oh, indeed. She certainly had a good look at it.
Yeah, we've seen that from both ladies. Definitely on a couple of their favorite shots and just not quite pulling them off. It's not a given, so.
No.
Oh.
Certainly had that right where she wanted it. It's just these regulation height nets. Yeah.
Look just wide. Also, just kind of thinking outside the box. I wonder if, because these nets here at Red Rock don't have a net strap, is the tension quite as tight? Do those balls that would normally hit the tape and jump over just kind of sag, being just a little softer?
Yeah, no, it's true. It's certainly worth thinking about. In the end, though, both sides playing with the same net.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's definitely
should work
equal,
out.
But just wondering.
So Nunnery serving at 3-1. That's a rare mistake on that ball from McGuffin. Usually pretty solid over the fourth balls.
That's a great ball.
Beautiful shot. And that's earned them a side out. 1-4-1 is the score. still 2-4-1. Great serve from McGuffin.
Just wide.
Yeah, really leaning in. Didn't do much with the counterbalancing with the left hand. Trying to get that ball away from McGuffin forehand.
And he's on it.
He is. I think the dipping into that backhand well from Nunnery may have run its course.
Yeah, well, I know from experience having a two-handed attack myself, sometimes I feel like it can almost be telling if you're not willing to also have the two-handed roll. So if you're not, if normally you see Rob, he's going to opt to slice his dink with one hand. So as soon as you put that left hand on, Tyson's looking for the attack.
For sure.
So if he's not able to also have that roll in his bag, it's not as disguised.
Yeah.
So
it's interesting because so many of the girls do have that roll in their bag of tricks, and the guys are often reluctant to actually use a two-handed backhand dink.
Yeah.
But you're right, no, it becomes a tell, and everybody goes on heightened alert as soon as a second hand joins the party.
No, I mean, it's definitely something that I've tried to work on in my game is to have the roll, which I don't feel as comfortable hitting, but it's almost essential if I'm going to disguise my attacks with two hands. So,
yeah, you sometimes have to choose between what's most comfortable for you or what's least comfortable for your opponents. Mm-hmm. And I will typically always choose what's least comfortable for them over my own comfort zone. Mm-hmm.
I've always been a big believer in having every shot in the game. So when I see something that I like, I try to emulate it. So there's so many great players with their own unique styles and shots. But it's definitely nice to have a lot of tools in the bag.
Yeah, for sure. I'd say in 100 years' time, we're going to see the game filled with either ambidextrous players or players who learnt how to play both hands. And therefore don't have obvious deficiencies. Oh, McGuffin read it like a children's novel, found the opening. And that's just one of those moments where, you know, Nunnery, not playing much with Kovalova, wasn't able to cramp the center just in time.
It's a strong attack, though.
Yeah, really swooped in early. Caught Stratman by surprise.
Saw that high ball, and his eyes got nice and big.
All right, so they get the switch, and we'll take a brief break and to see the thrilling conclusion of Game 3. Don't go anywhere, more action coming up.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to St. George, Utah, where Rob Nunnery is serving to Tyson McGuffin. They have a 6-4 lead. And did he pull off that curling single-handed beauty? Okay. But Don Stanley says he thought it caught the green outside of the court, so despite best intentions and beautiful technique, just slightly wide. And that ball is wide. Long, sorry.
Don't worry, I got you.
Thanks, bud.
That's what I'm here for.
Grazie mille. Oh, McGuffin hit a backhand out of his shoes and rightly punished for it. Hard to balance when you're in midair. Fading to his left. And that wrist opened up, sent the ball long.
Yeah, went with the tennis volley versus the pickleball roll. Ooh, on it.
Nunnery. He's getting a little too ambitious with the single-handed backhand flicks.
It's a tough call to make, you know. Sometimes at this point in the match, when it's so tight, those attacks can work out.
They can. There's a little breeze with them, though, unfortunately,
Yeah.
so that doesn't help the cause.
If you can go back to what he was doing in the second game and taking a little pace off and using the wind.
Nice return.
Down the
Very
line.
deep. And that ball stays in.
And there's the
Somewhat
wind working
late.
in their favor, yeah.
Yeah.
Switch sides, I think that ball sails, but that's just knowing your environment, not fearing the wind. Good get.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she earned that ball. You could tell she was looking to do something meaningful and waited for that right time.
Kind of what I was just talking about, you know, sometimes even though it's maybe a low percentage attack, just putting pressure on your opponents, making them respond.
Yeah. And for them, they've got a little bit of wind against.
Yeah,
There's
that ball's probably going in.
A little bit of insurance to help.
And again.
Oh, and again, the ambitious low Stratman.
Well, we've definitely seen this game transition into a more offensive game.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, no one really wanting to stick into too many rallies in the dink exchanges at least. But we will take a quick break here and be back for the rest of Game 3.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, folks. 8-6 is the score. Tyson McGuffin serving to Rob Nunnery, looking to close out this match. And Nunnery with that flick attack once more. Unfortunately, his opponents have really started to read. And McGuffin with the old squat and pop.
The dogs are out.
So now just 2 points away. Make that one. That fadeaway attack off the fourth ball from Kovalova.
I thought, you know, that looked like a good ball to attack. It was high, but just maybe a slight mishit. Definitely like a second crack at that.
Unfortunately, that's all she wrote. Good night, Irene. It is Lauren Stratman and Tyson McGuffin marching forward, and they have earned their spot in the semi-finals. They'll be taking on none other than Ben Johns and Annalie Waters. That will be coming up, not the next match, but shortly. Don't you worry. We will have more action for you. I'm Morgan Evans alongside Julian Arnold. We might keep him. Who knows? Julian might stick around if we're nice. We are at the Built Red Rock Open. Don't go anywhere. More action coming up.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy. But he believed it was possible.
We're going to do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Children, your Duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Welcome back, everybody. We have an exciting matchup. This is semi-final match number 1, about to get underway. Jay DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin versus Riley Newman and Catherine Parenta. A battle of the Titans, if I've ever seen it. We are here at the Little Valley Complex in St. George, Utah. Perfect conditions. Sunny with a chance of awesome pickleball all day long. A referee that's going to kick off proceedings is Alan Roman. He's backed up efficiently and effectively by Barbara Jewett. So we wish them a great game. They will be joined alongside by Mr. Julian Arnold, pro player, all-round top bloke. We'll be able to catch some of his incredible insights. We talked a little bit about partners in the last match and how different partners work well. Who have you got coming up? You've got some good partners coming up?
Yeah, I'll be playing with Spencer Smith in North Carolina. Super excited for that.
Oh, good.
Fantastic guy and player. And then Tyler Loon for the Atlanta PPA.
All right, so don't miss that one, folks.
Yeah, it should be a good time. I'm excited. And I got Johnny Pickleball, or no, Johnny. No,
Andrews?
Goldberg. Yeah, for this one tomorrow. So that'll be fun. He's a good character.
Yes, indeed. All right, but Irvin already off to a good start here. Newman and Parenta were successful in the last PPA event, winning gold in Austin. Irvin and DeVilliers taking bronze. And it's a nice freebie for DeVilliers. It always feels good.
I think Jay got all 3 bronzes in the last one, if I remember correctly. He's been kind of the bronze king lately.
Yeah, it suits his tan, really.
Yeah, he is quite bronzed.
He's very bronzed. Yeah.
If he had the medals on, you probably couldn't even tell.
Irvin just a little ahead of that.
A little ahead of it, a little on top of it. Surprised she didn't go with her beautiful two-handed counter. She probably hits that two-handed backhand harder than any girl.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm just trying to think if there's even a guy that hits
a two-handed backhand as hard as she does?
You know, I put it right in the same category as any. Wow, great move. I wish I was 9 feet tall.
Yeah, it seems like tonight. Except when you're flying. Then it's nice to be 5'9"-ish.
Yeah. I'll take 5'10". Maybe.
Oh, hey, if you get to be 5'10", I get to be 5'10" with you. We're both wearing flip-flops.
Yeah. With the tennis shoes. Wow, great hands.
Irvin just sending that one a little wide.
Oh, there it is again.
He had a good combination attack.
Fifth player coming into play.
Oh, that's gorgeous. A beautiful lob from Parental.
Delectable.
Oh, I like that. Very good. Newman obviously taking care of that next shot, but it was
the easy one.
Easy one. The glory for Parental for sure. Oh, De Villiers had to paint a line to get the better of Parental that one, and pretty close.
Back to the lob.
Oh, and again, it gives them something to work with. That backhand twirl overhead was good, but certainly something she should have been able to handle.
Definitely, I'd say, hits that better than
Yeah,
most. And that's not just saying for the girls. She has a beautiful backhand overhead.
It's balletic, really.
Oh. Yeah, I know the feeling, Jesse.
Yeah.
Sometimes those banners are in the way.
Of course, our wonderful sponsors. We wouldn't have it any other way.
Wonderful sponsors, wonderful sponsors. But I can feel her frustration.
Yeah, we had a number of people running into those barriers yesterday.
I had quite the tumble back in Austin, so.
Oh, yeah.
It is part of the game. Things you cannot control. That's a good put away. I have to say, watching Riley just makes my wrists hurt. But
do you think you could ever pull off that? Looks like complete Western grip. It's almost Eastern. It's so Western.
It's he's going all the way around the world, right?
Yeah.
You know, but he is incredible. You know, it's just it just shows you that maybe it takes, or maybe it's not quite as easy if you don't have a tennis background to just walk into the sport, but it's not impossible. So this game is really for anyone, and there is no right way to do it. So good on him.
There's a lot of wrong ways.
There are some wrong ways, and I would definitely not teach what I see Riley do. I'm sure he teaches a lot. I wonder what his thoughts are on that. So.
I mean, as you say, not a tennis background, but Riley played a lot of tennis. He was a good tennis player. Him and Tyson had serious battles as juniors.
I didn't know that. I thought he was I know he's a great basketball player. Obviously, a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, but he's a better basketball ref than player. He's a professional ref.
Okay.
Not as much now, but his dream was to ref in the NBA.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, him and Lindsay, both fantastic basketball refs.
Oh, that was on top of the net.
But I would have liked to seen some junior footage of him playing tennis to see if he was using that kind of Rafa Nadal grip.
Right. Well, that forehand grip in tennis would be acceptable. It's more of that backhand style that he's got. It just hurts me.
Apparently Jeff Warnick, as a tennis player, used that grip, which is amazing. Really.
I talked to Jeff, and he told me that. And once again, I just want to see it.
Yeah, just once. How does it
telling
work?
me about it is different than me seeing what it actually looked like. But once again, another phenomenal athlete. Oh my goodness!
Oh, that hurts. Oh, that stings the soul, really, when you plan such a beautiful Ernie and the ball
just a little too strong. And he makes up for it.
That's fair. That looked like a two-handed backhand.
It was. Yeah.
Wow, maybe he's
two-handed slice backhand.
Taking notes from his partner.
Just gripped it and ripped it.
Oh, that was not a bad dink from Catherine Parenteau. I'm pretty sure she felt safe about her odds, but Jessie Irvin, such a good ATP player. And Newman, he was there, didn't need to go that hard.
I think it was the height more than anything. Just a little too high, almost headhunting again. Oh, she's on it.
Oh, yes. Gorgeous.
And the Frenchman's fired up. French
We've got a French-Canadian and a Frenchman on the other side. I wonder if they'll ever partner up together. Oh, last resort left hand. Doesn't quite get the job done.
It's interesting that Jay uses sometimes that two-hander at the net, but I know from playing in singles, he drives the ball with one, so. Oh.
Oh. And Parenteau almost doing the full splits there to try to get to that ball. That's good commitment.
She always puts 110% effort in. Most of these players do. She's got it. Oh. God, he's just so long.
Yep, he gets everywhere. And because of his grip, he has extra width laterally. Riley Newman, same height, 6'3", he has more length coming forward. That grip allows him to squash a ball so far out in front that he expands his reach that way. But Jay, with the kind of grip he has a longer reach laterally. So being able to pluck things that are wide of him, he'll never be able to get it quite as far out in front as Newman. So he won't be able to steal time, per se, but he will be able to pluck a lot of balls out of the air that Newman won't.
Yeah, I'm sure there's pros and cons to
it
each
really
grip.
Is. You kind of just have to know what's most comfortable for you and build your game around that. And Jessie Irvin with another successful ATP. Catherine Parenteau is going to have to be a little more cautious about how wide she goes. And there's that reach, and that has inspired a timeout. Some paddles dropping. That is the normal sound of a timeout. So Parenteau and Newman with their backs up against the wall. We'll be back shortly to see more action from the built Red Rock Open.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
We are back here in lovely St. George, Utah, where Jesse Irvin is serving to...
Oh, yeah.
Wow. As soon as I said that, a ripping two-handed backhand.
Beautiful backhand.
Towards Catherine Pronto.
She really lays those wrists back and gets the paddle low.
And we have 9-5. We'll just get that score changed.
Jesse looks determined. Playing with some passion and some fire out there. I love to see that.
And Newman doing a lot, but not enough. And that gives game one to the Flying Frenchman, Jay de Villiers, and Jesse Space Buns Irvin. No, that's a real thing. I'm not just making it up. She wants to be called that.
I think she looks like
Princess Leia.
Minnie Mouse.
Oh, Minnie Mouse. Oh, okay, I see it, yeah. Fair enough. After that incredible analytical discussion, we will let you go for a brief break and be back at the Red Rock Open. Okay, we are back for game two of this semi-final match, Mixed Doubles Pro. And that ball did go long.
Oh, I thought it was... Did you see it? I thought it was good.
I thought Jay called it out.
He did, but I don't think he's...
It wasn't a firm call.
I almost was positive it was in.
Seemed long to me, but maybe we could get a replay. Let's see if the truck can pull something out. We like to pretend there's a truck. There's actually no truck. But we have some highly skilled audio technical guys that can't show us a replay. So, forget I said that.
Jay.
And my co-host here is informing.
I think everyone really just wants to get the call right. Leia, you saw it in. Leia, you saw it in. So I thought it was in.
Okay, well. Looks like the ultimate call is in.
It's so, this is one of the topics that I've probably brought up multiple times with other players and fans. It's just so tough to be making these calls when the ball's flying and you're really worried about just playing. And then you have to swing your head back on a swivel and hope that you catch the call. And
Yeah.
You know, no one out here is really trying to cheat, just trying to make the call right, and that can be difficult in a competitive setting. So someday we will have the referees.
One day.
Like the ATP.
Oh, wouldn't it like there'll be a Hawkeye system just perfect for
I feel like
pickleball?
That's already around. It's just can we implement it?
Indeed. Tricky. High-speed cameras and people operating them. Should be able to pull it off.
Need more sponsors.
Oof. Just wide there from Irvin.
Interesting, going with the switch. Oh. Incredible hands, but
yeah.
Third time's the charm, it looks like.
Oh.
Oh. Great point.
I think he really wanted it to be behind the back.
Yeah. He wanted, whether it was behind the back, it was behind him.
As long as it looked difficult, he's happy. And it looked like Irvin had dropped her head and didn't recognize that the players weren't in the positions she hoped. Ended up being towards the Newman forehand. That's huge for Catherine Parental. Nothing will give her more confidence going forward. And they're going to need it after the 11-5 victory for Game 1 for Irvin and de Villiers.
Well, I think we've seen it now, at least for me in the last two matches, that the side that Riley and Catherine are on right now definitely has the wind advantage.
Yeah.
So making it a little bit harder to counter and attack for Jay and Jesse, just slowing that ball ever so slightly, and at this level.
And the referee, Alan Roman, has called a foot fault for de Villiers, and that's enough to bring forth a timeout. We will take a quick break here as well. Do not go anywhere. More of the best pickleball around at the Built Red Rock Open coming up.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
And we are back live from St. George, Utah. My apologies. Catherine Parental serving to Jessie Irvin. And a nice Ernie there from de Villiers. Newman not typically going to be dinking down the line to de Villiers, but on that occasion, he did and paid the price.
Second final call, players Ditzik and Gonzalez to court 1. Final call, players Ditzik and Gonzalez, court 1. The ref is waiting. He has a Manic Petty scheduled for 4.
On that occasion, Newman finding a great spot, cramping up de Villiers. It is the double-edged sword of being one of the bigger players on tour. Not so easy. The defense of Newman on display. Oh, in the end, the might of the big Frenchman proving too much.
Ooh. Yeah, a good attack.
It was a great attack.
Quick step.
Yeah, that quick flick of the wrist, and they're on the board.
Everybody's switching around.
All the kids are doing it.
We got both guys on the forehand side.
Yeah, they're deliberately trying to keep the girls cross-court from each other.
Yeah. It's definitely, this new positional change is definitely working for Riley and Catherine. I was going to say, I wonder if it's more the side or if it's more the strategical change. And Riley definitely plays that forehand side better than most. Loves his backhand. Oh, he's all over the place.
Oh, he's everywhere. He was over there,
Coast
and then
to
he's
coast.
over there. Nice work there from Newman.
ATP. Oh, just short it looked like.
The angle was there, certainly. We'll take another look here.
Yeah.
But just bounced it. That's why you see so many of the players looking for a backhand slice on that particular ATP.
Oh, Jesse
Irvin
just does it so
decides
good.
that I will show you how it's done. Obviously the forehand side a little easier than the backhand. Possibly a lot. That's a big play from de Villiers. In a hand speed battle, I'd back Riley Newman in that exchange more often than not. Good talk.
Mounting a little comeback.
Yeah.
Building momentum. Always good, even if they're not going to necessarily take this game going into the third, if it goes to the third.
Yeah, whatever it takes to have enough confidence to be successful. And nothing inspires confidence like your opponents calling a timeout, which they have done. We will take one also. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Okay, welcome back, everybody. This is semi-final number 1. Anybody's game.
Oh.
Oh, Jesse did well.
Got the 2 hard ones.
Yep. And de Villiers, unfortunately, unable to get that third up and over.
That's a little deflating. They're mounting such a good comeback. See if they can hold them. Oh. Sometimes that slice works against you if it hits the net. Doesn't allow it to crawl over.
And that's given game point.
Okay. Well, now or never. Can they get that ball back?
Oh.
He's there.
Beautiful play. Oh, some creativity, a little bit of luck in some stages, but in the end, nice work to Villiers and Irvin there, still alive.
And good sportsmanship. You know, that was a very close
Yeah.
ball on that sideline. And
For sure. That was the
once
right call.
again, once again, just out here trying to make the right call. Oh, Jay. He wants
I
that
agree.
one back.
Yeah, he's able to really play some of the greatest shots out there. And if his low to mid game can really catch up, then he'll be in great shape.
Great defense. Defense and offense.
Unbelievable work there from Irvin. Crashing in, handling all the pace coming back from both Newman and Parental. Ooh. And that one hurts. So, got some points on the board, but not enough to level the scores.
Chipping away. Can they hold on, though?
And in the end, Newman and Parental taking game 2, 11-6. So we will go to a third. Folks, you're not going to want to miss this one. We're here in St. George, Utah, the Built Red Rock Open. We'll be back after these messages.
For many.
All right, the players are ready. The crowd, most of them still on their feet. Game 3 underway.
Oh, great point.
Yeah, Newman, the walk-away fist pump. He's happy with that exchange. Both he and de Villiers couldn't quite get enough purchase on earlier balls. But in the end, does the damage with the two-hander. Oh, and de Villiers, after hanging in there so well, dealing with that sustained attack from Newman.
Almost rhythmic there.
Yeah, yeah. Like a metronome.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah, that is an oh no moment. There's no doubt about it.
And they got to get the wheels back on the track in a hurry. Can't let this slip away. There it is.
Yeah, Newman's not happy with himself. He chose the most obvious attack.
And the net coming into play once again.
And a great rally, all 4 players showing good control of the ball. In the end, just an inch or so. And de Villiers late with that forehand, sending it wide. And the ball just looks to have escaped us.
I was tired of the abuse. Oh, there it is. It's back again.
Had a brief rest while Newman collected a different ball. Now we'll have a choice.
And he elects to keep the same ball. Would be smart.
Sent the other one over to Athena.
This one's working for him. Just wide.
Just a little bit, and Parenteau is now sharing in the fist pumps.
Yeah, Jesse and Jay need something to get the energy going. Look just a little flat.
And that should be enough for a timeout, I would have thought. Or will they wait?
No,
nope.
They will.
All right, a good timeout called from them. We will take one also and be back. St. George, Utah, the Built Red Rock Open. Morgan Evans here alongside Julian Arnold. See you soon.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Now he's, yeah. So, from Tom Brady to Riley Newman. Oh, Parenteau did her job beautifully to come over and cover the around the post defense, but sent it wide.
A little indecision there. Looked like she was ready to attack and then decided, oh, maybe I want to be safe with it.
Yeah, some people say it was curiosity that killed the cat. I think it was indecision.
Do I cross the road or do I not cross the road?
Splat. That was a no. Apologize to all cat lovers out there. I'm sure Mittens will be just fine.
That's a better counter.
Yeah, much better.
I was going to say, it felt like throughout this game so far, Jay has really been opting to the more traditional slice counter on that backhand, which tends to keep the ball pretty much level. If you can try to close that paddle and get it to dip a little bit, I feel like he's going to come out on top of more of these hands battles. That's a great spot.
I wonder how much of his technique, although is actually kind of built around his height. You know, we all, people like us, a few others of similar height, have to roll over the ball at that height because otherwise it just sends it long. His shoulder is an extra, we'll say, 4 or 5 inches higher than ours.
Yeah, he's
6'3".
6'3", yeah.
Yeah, 6'3".
Yeah, I'll never really know the answer to that question, unfortunately.
Oh, and Parenteau with that step across, two-handed backhand, short angle dink. That's lovely. Could watch it all day long. And de Villiers just playing with the ball, trying to gather his wits.
Yeah, I agree. Love to see him really give it his all here. Don't get too disappointed. I know it's frustrating, but they're still in this match.
And
Great
Newman
shot.
Yeah, that's a different attack that he's had recently. He's been going through the middle quite a lot. And de Villiers wasn't ready for the down the line. And that ball stays in. Oh, there was some tough line calling over there.
Yeah, we probably have the worst angle for that call, but
that's true. And Newman very ambitious with that one. The angle may not have been there. So Irvin and de Villiers have a chance to come back.
Ooh.
And Irvin would love to get that one back.
Oh, did he scoop it? He did.
Oh, incredible defense.
Oh!
And Parenteau Newman igniting the crowd. Incredible stuff from that dynamic duo. Right now, de Villiers and Irvin, they're going to need to get the energy up. You never know when energy is going to win a match. This is a fun little battle.
I was going to say, Jessie can do that
She
all
can.
day.
And I think Newman knows it. And it was Jessie Irvin to win the dink exchange against Riley Newman.
She really is the definition of stability in that dink rally.
Indeed.
Keeps it very simple.
Yep.
And there's that, that beautiful backhand overhead again.
It is.
Really set Jay up there.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with himself, rightly so. However, that's 6 points, so we will take a break and be back for the conclusion of Game 3 in semi-final number 1 from the Built Red Rock Open.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, we are back here. Catherine Parenteau serving to Jessie Irvin. And the score is 6-2-2. And that one does sail a little long.
Man, I'm interested to see Catherine and Riley go back to the traditional mixed positions. It felt like it was really working for them, Riley on the right.
Oh,
incredible defense. But
yeah.
Ultimately, too many overheads given up.
And de Villiers' overhead couldn't get the job done in the end. Irvin finding the angle and the power.
And they switch back. Yep. Oh, Jay.
Oh, he was thinking about the Ernie. Stopped himself mid-flight and couldn't quite get good footing to play that ball well. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Irvin was prepared for that kind of drive. If she was, I think it would have been a good plan to be crashing in. Look to try to apply real pressure.
So strong.
So strong. Incredible forehand power. And Parento knows that if she pops the ball up at that kind of height, even Riley Newman can struggle to get back that sort of power. And nice angle, powerful volley there from the big man.
Yeah, they're really fighting. I like to see it.
And that's 2 dink rallies in a row. Jessie Irvin has defeated Riley Newman. That is not an easy thing to do, people.
Yeah, I think, it's easy to underestimate the difficulty of the dink. It looks so simple, but really it's a mental battle as much as it is a
the patience required.
Concentration, and obviously you still have to have incredible touch. Just because we're hitting soft shots doesn't mean that you're not putting it into a small area. Especially with 2 players as big as Riley and Jay, they really squeeze that kitchen and make it even smaller. Oh. On it.
Yeah. Yeah, they played a good point, constructed it well. However, in the end, 6-4 is the score. And that's a freebie. Somewhat of a divorce ball there. Jay, not sure if he should take it. Late to move.
Yeah, I think he was on it. Just maybe a little high on the paddle.
Yeah, it looks like Newman and Parento, they're just playing the slightly cleaner pickleball. More sweet spots, higher percentage shots. And that's enough from de Villiers and Irvin to call the timeout. We will take one also and be back for the end of Game 3.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit Margaritaville Resort.
All right, folks, we're nearing the conclusion of semifinal number 1. Winner of this books a place on Championship Sunday. And Newman plucking that one out of the air, curling it around the backhand side of de Villiers. Lovely play, and that's put them just 2 points away. And once more, I don't know if there's any amount of timeouts that can stop this kind of bleeding. And that is all she wrote, folks. In the end, Riley Newman and Catherine Parento, too strong for Jay de Villiers and Jessie Irvin. Good match, high-level stuff, game of inches. In the end, though, it was the little things. Being consistent in third balls, good in transition, great defense, And just slightly smarter shot selections, I think. Not much in it. And we will certainly see Jay and Jesse back on the court. But for now, it is Riley Newman and Catherine Parenteau that have booked their spot in Championship Sunday. Who will they be up against? Well, it's going to be between Ben Johns, Annalie Waters versus Lauren Stratman and Tyson McGuffin.
Moving on to Championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll be up with that coming up soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back from the Built Red Rock Open.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Built Red Rock Open. I'm here with our first set of finalists for Championship Sunday today, Catherine Parenteau, Riley Newman. Guys, big congratulations. Your opponents came out really hot in Game 1, took Game 1. What did you talk about after losing that game?
We decided to actually switch sides, so we started off with me on the right side, and it didn't work out for the first game. So just talked to Riley, and I said, why don't we try something else and see if it works for us? And we did that, and it worked.
Well, last tournament, Austin Open, you guys took gold. That was a huge achievement for you guys. What do you need to do this Sunday to get that same result, keep the streak going?
Yeah, I feel like it's just high confidence when Catherine and I are both playing loose. We're playing fun pickleball. At the end of the day, pickleball is fun, so I feel like you don't take it too serious. But when we are on our A game, we're tough to stop. So hopefully we can just keep that momentum going on Championship Sunday.
Well, who do you both credit with helping craft your pickleball game the most?
Well, all my sponsors, my Tequila bottle, Skechers. Now I just got some brand new shoes, and Tyson looks awesome with them too. Super excited with my Jigsaw too, and Athena, who's always in my corner. So, yeah.
How about you, Riley?
I have the whole Newman squad probably watching right now. Some are in Arizona, some are back in Seattle. But honestly, they are my inspiration. I'm in the middle of 7 siblings, so I always have someone to play with, that's for sure. But the Newman siblings are always super supportive, and I love playing for them. So shout out to the Newman gang back home.
All right, congratulations, guys. We'll see you on Sunday. Morgan, back over to you.
All right, thank you, Hannah. And a happy duo there to be booking their spot on Championship Sunday. Who will they play? Well, it's one of the 4 players. 2 of the 4 players you're seeing on your screen now. Ben Johns and Annalie Waters, the #1 seeds. They have some work cut out for them, though. Tyson McGuffin and Lauren Stratman have certainly been playing some fantastic pickleball. If they can catch lightning in a bottle, anything could happen. So, Julian, you tell me, you know Stratman and McGuffin's game pretty well. If they're to have a chance here, where's it gonna lie?
Well, I think first off, they probably just need to come out and play loose. Neither of them should be nervous in this match. I know it's always nice playing as the underdog, but they're 2 fantastic players, so they play their game and minimize the mistakes. Anything can happen. Ben's playing with a new paddle, so we'll see how dialed in he is.
Yeah, for sure.
Said, I talked to him, I think it was yesterday, and he was saying, he's still trying to figure out exactly where he wants the weight, and it's obviously not the Franklin, so he's still figuring things out. So maybe if there's ever a time to take out the GOAT, this would be the tournament.
Indeed, everybody's gunning for him. And McGuffin, Stratman, they get to play loose. They've got nothing to lose here, really. Yeah, they're not expected to win this one. However, there's real freedom in that. And Mr. McGuffin has played against Johns probably more than any other human, I would have thought, including all their singles battles together. I think they've played upwards of 40 times now.
Looks like Annalie's lead tape is coming off her paddle.
On Tyson McGuffin and Lauren Stratman, who's excited to be here, folks?
Yeah, I don't think there's many secrets out here. They all know each other incredibly well. But Ben obviously has probably every tool in the arsenal at his disposal, which makes him who he is. Not only does he have all those tools, but he minimizes the mistakes. He doesn't give you a whole lot, and really makes you work for every point that you really earn against him. So let's just hope for a good match, competitive match. Let's have some fun watching this one.
All right, folks, you heard it. Let's have some fun and play pickleball.
Oh, that is what I would like to see their strategy be.
I think they'll be in decent shape if all the returns head towards Stratman and McGuffin gets to attempt that kind of intercept. Oh, and that stretched backhand seems to find the court, or?
I think it did. But, I'd say both those points.
Oh, apparently not.
Must have been wide. Okay. I did not see it, so.
And McGuffin just catching the top of Waters' paddle there, and that's given them the serve back. Stratman, ball in hand.
Ooh, fantastic drive. Good first volley, and unfortunately, next one just caught the net. But I'd say these points are being played the way they want them.
Yeah. Agreed. Well, he had a good look at it so far. Just some execution errors.
This game could be 2-0 already. Gotta sneeze.
Yeah. Johns was there, but Waters wanted it as well, so still no points.
0-0-2.
Bless you. Johns getting that paddle up high enough, early enough to then bring the ball down. Well played. So they are on the board. Big serve from Johns. And looks like he has a lunch commitment and wants to get out of here quickly.
Springy.
Yeah.
He is a young man. He can move.
He might actually be getting younger as well. That's a bit of a problem for the field. Spent a lot of time in Florida. I remember Ponce de Leon did say that that's where the fountain of youth was.
Well, if it is, I might be making a trip back.
Yeah, good idea. Well, it was a good look at a drive, and I think if she really starts making those balls and can be accurate with the positioning, she's really going to set up McGuffin well.
Yes, I think she needs to just get under that ball a little bit more. The combination of Tyson's heavy topspin with Ben's slicing return, there's a lot of spin on that ball, so you don't commit to getting under it.
And there's a third shot lob, a la AJ Kohler. And Matt Wright, you know, I don't want to discount the man.
0-2-1.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but it worked.
That's why we're up here.
1-2-1.
Oh, she was in motion, got exactly what she wanted.
1-2-2.
Beautiful serve.
Night.
Yeah, and I think if you manage to land a serve of that quality, it's easy to think, well, now I should be able to drive this ball, right? Unfortunately, the kind of height of the drive did not set them up well. So
looks like Ben hit it so hard that the ball turned into an egg.
Right.
2-1-1.
Johns was ready for it. McGuffin made a good move.
3-1-1.
Oh, and Annalie Waters. That is a game changer.
That is an incredible point.
Turning defense into offense.
Yes, exactly.
Blink of an eye.
Great defense, and then whipping out probably her best offensive shot, that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, that is a game changer, and I'd be surprised if there isn't a timeout coming.
Yep.
And there we go, the familiar sounds of a paddle dropping After a red-hot start from the number 1 seeds, Ben Johns and Annalie Waters, McGuffin and Stratman, they've got some work to do. We'll find out if they can pull it off after this break.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to scoop?
No.
All right. Irina?
Yes, please.
All right, just say when.
We are back in St. George, Utah. Morgan Evans here alongside Julian Arnold, and Waters and Johns off to a 5-1 lead. And it is constant and relentless pressure from Waters and Johns. We saw one of the best points Anna Lee has played just prior to this.
I think Ben gave him one.
Maybe. Still, it was an impressive backhand nonetheless.
Ben makes good calls, so that's sometimes the way it goes. You don't always call everyone out.
For sure. I think when you're the GOAT, you kind of have a luxury of being generous with your calls.
Yeah.
And no one called anything wide, but it was understood. Stratman just missing that dink. 1-6.
That's a better drive.
Yeah, Waters sort of indecision there in terms of whether to block or to really punch back. That in-between ball gave McGuffin everything he ever wanted.
It's so tough to take the pace off and drop it into the kitchen. So sometimes electing to go for the counter like she just did, it might be the easier play.
Oh, and a good lead. And it was Waters to call no first. I'm always so impressed with people who can leave a ball. I just get way too enthusiastic out there.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever left a ball in my life.
Amazing defense. And the offensive cross-court backhand dink after all that. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, I almost wonder if Tyson's trying to do a little too much, and that can leave you open to shots behind you.
Yeah, it's such a double-edged sword, really, isn't it?
It's obviously a tough call to make. You want to take those high balls as the guy usually and try to put a little more something on it, but Lauren also has some great attacks in herself. It's just a tough call to make.
Very tough, and they are inspired to take another timeout, as will we. Let's see if they can mount a comeback as we return after these messages at the Built Red Rock Open.
Bottle can take the heat.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper. Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
Good cargo. Hold on.
So Ben Johns and Annalie Waters in command here in the second semi-finals from St. George, Utah. The 6th stop of the PPA Tour.
Yeah. Wow.
Waters saw some open space and played a 8-3 kind of shot,
yeah,
really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the shot you play when you don't feel too much of a threat.
Great pickup.
Yeah.
There it is.
However, no team out there should sleep on Stratman and McGuffin.
No.
They are very dangerous, and if they can catch some real fire.
I feel like they've been playing some awesome points and just.
All right, a little bit of luck helps them there.
There you go. No, that's an easy one.
Yeah.
Some of the attacks haven't gone their way, and obviously Ben and Annalie have incredible hands at defense, so that sometimes can be deflating in itself.
Yeah, when you feel like it doesn't matter what you do.
Long. Good leave.
Yeah, very good leave. And that's enough for Waters to call a timeout. So, at least a mental win for McGuffin and Stratman. Well, let's keep it here, though. We can't take too much time off. Yeah, McGuffin and Stratman, if the returns keep getting towards Stratman and she can tee off well, find some good locations, ideally off the back of a big McGuffin serve that doesn't let the returner really come in, they can really cause some problems. If McGuffin disconnects early, feeds off those big drives, this could be a different ball game.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's their go-to strat for early in the points. But, I also like when I see him getting up to the kitchen, moving the ball around, keeping Ben honest. You've seen them move Ben, and then maybe catch him off guard. Norton's got some good attacks. If they can attack him while he's still in transition, maybe moving back to his side, they seem to be successful.
Yeah, I mean, if all you had to worry about was Johns, then that's one conversation. Unfortunately, Annalie is playing lights out.
Yeah, I was going to say, when they've gone to attack Annalie, it hasn't worked. She's more stationary. She's in position.
Yeah.
And she has great attacks and counters in her own respect. So I think moving Ben around, who's looking to command more of the court, might be the lesser of two evils, so to speak. And even this ball where it's moving Ben towards the middle.
Nope. That point had it all. Fast and furious stuff here at the Built Red Rock Open.
Wow,
yeah.
Hands.
Yeah, that
what
was
looked like a for sure winner.
Yeah,
Ben reaches back and gets it.
We were both thinking the same thing, but that's why he is who he is. And still,
I like giving Lauren a few more touches to do some of that. She's so creative off the bounce.
Nice.
Come on.
Wow. Oh. The duper odds are still with AL and Johns.
Incredible point.
Unbelievable stuff. They got him on the ropes. It looked like the tables were about to turn back. But again, sustained aggressive attacks from McGuffin and Stratman.
7, 8, 1.
That's brought them within 1 point. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Still, a worthwhile shot selection. If that goes over, that's really setting things up well.
I love the shot selection. Just needs to get under that ball a little bit.
Yeah, I think if McGuffin just allows that ball to get through to Stratman, even though that'll be her two-handed backhand, she's got a great two-handed backhand, and it lets him disconnect early and apply some pressure.
Yeah, there's almost a little bit of indecision there, even when he's letting her take it.
Oh my God! Oh, so tough. Yeah. Yeah.
And I feel like the wind has shifted.
9-7-1.
Little shifty wind, do you think?
Yeah, I'm looking at the.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's cute. And the stick didn't work, but the carrot certainly did.
You got to see some great defense from the other side, but ultimately the drop shot was a little too much.
Yeah, this is game point. That ball catching the back of the line.
That's the attack. Wow.
There was an out ball there, perhaps, but we shall never know.
10-7-2.
Big serve.
And to lose the game on that one. It's not the match, but the game. 11-7, Johns and Waters taking it, well, not without some real fight. So happy to see McGuffin and Stratman finding some good stuff. They will need more of it if they're going to make a meal of this one. Don't go anywhere, folks. More action coming from St. George, Utah. Morgan Evans here alongside Julian Arnold. We'll be back. Don't go away.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, after a wonderful game one, we are back here live for the second semi-final. Annalie Waters serving to Lauren Stratman. Stratman looking to keep Johns honest on that side. Unfortunately, the net had other ideas.
1-0-2.
Oh, that was, even for him, that was ambitious. You see him miss. You definitely see Ben miss, but you don't typically see him miss by 15 feet.
New paddle.
I wonder how long we can get away with just saying it's a new paddle.
We shouldn't
give him till
give
tomorrow.
him any excuses, right? He is
he's
supposed to be the best player in the world.
Supposedly. I mean, yeah, until we can find someone else. No, he's a well-deserved champ.
2-1-1.
Stratman McGuffin in the lead. They'll enjoy that. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And I was going to say, has the wind shifted again?
Oh, you're just a qualified meteorologist now. I think it's just a little gusty.
It's swirly.
All right.
It's not too strong, but
You can always tell someone who's taught tennis in the past. They are essentially fully qualified meteorologists, always looking to predict the rain and cancel lessons on juniors at around 3:30 in the afternoon. Shout out to my brother, Kywan Evans, for the junior program at Shadow Mountain Resort.
I was going to say...
Desert Tennis Academy.
Unfortunately, it doesn't rain too often in California, so we don't get to use that excuse.
But if we see one cloud,
Yeah.
kids, it's not worth it. Your health and safety is just too important to us.
Wind picks up to 20, and we're like, less than ideal.
Oh, it's a beautiful shot. McGuffin was reading down the line. He was backhand ready. Stratman now has to put that on the list of things that she'll need to cover.
A rare backhand miss.
Yeah, she loves that two-hander.
They will take it, though.
3-2-2.
Oh.
Wow. Almost caught Ben running into that attack.
Yeah. He luckily
overread it.
Was able to squash it in time, but it is a side out.
That's an incredible angle.
That is. He got up for it. At least half a dozen credit cards.
2-3-2.
Maybe a phone book.
Maybe a phone book, yep. And when she does try to redirect that ball down the line, it does look like she's using just her wrist and allowing it to get fairly loose. That can work against your average dink, but using that technique against a hard ball,
yeah, it's just a little slashy.
Little slashy, yeah. Slashy's a good word for it.
You know, we like to see that maybe more on a first volley if you want to see it peel out to the edge of the court a little bit, but on a difficult shot, you know, the timing can get out of whack. So we saw there.
Oh, it was a good attack from Stratman.
I like that.
Ben read it, countered well from Tyson. Unfortunately, just a little low. Oh, there's really no excuse for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was going to say those seventh shot drives usually don't work.
They shouldn't work too often. And Stratman's called that ball wide, largely because it was wide.
Those wide ones are almost tougher. Looks like a good shot, just barely sails to the sideline. That's beautiful.
Ah, that's lovely. When he winds up with that giant backswing, and you can never really tell where it's going to be directed.
I think he probably got that shot from Colin. Looks very similar to his forehand attack.
Or vice versa, who knows?
We'll give it to the older brother.
Yeah. And I'm not sure where McGuffin got that shot from.
I think Ben said, or they were talking about his game, how he's, and I'll quote, Frankensteined his game together from other players that he's been looking at.
Well, you say that, but we've got to remember, it was the doctor who was Frankenstein.
Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Frankenstein. Right. The monster. No, he never really had a name.
He didn't have a name.
I don't know, it could have been Steve, but he ended up being called Frankenstein. But
probably
after
was
that...
named Steve.
Yeah, who knows, who knows. Either way, good point. And on that note, we've got a timeout. We will take a timeout and get to the bottom of this whole Frankenstein issue. We'll be back. Don't go away.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more? I don't know. Let's go find some.
All right, welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Johns and Waters in command. And with shots like that, you can kind of see why. Beautiful two-hander. Just stays so low throughout the ball. Doesn't add another variable. And McGuffin just wants to get a ball check from the referee. That is Stan Mkshinsky. He is assisted today by Ron Dueck. And that net certainly did help, but I think regardless, likely a successful attack.
Really threading the needle with that. She's done that twice.
Aye. And McGuffin did get his paddle on it. I'd like to see the energy lifted a little bit from McGuffin and Strapman. There you go. John's really shooting for a, well...
incredible angle.
Yeah, incredible angle, spin, and pace. He didn't quite get it.
When you pull it off, it's a thing to marvel at.
Okay, it looks like he's at that stage of the match where third shot lobs are appropriate. Oh.
Watch. Oof.
All right, so the man is human.
Got away with one there.
All right, 2-9 is the score.
2-9-1.
And that ball catches the right shoulder. Tough spot for Waters. It's a good attack.
Looks like it just below, almost in the throat. Good thing it wasn't too hard.
That
caught the back line.
Did it catch the back line?
It did.
For my money, it looked a little long, but what do I know? I'm just standing on the baseline here.
You get the shades on.
That's true. That's true. Big thanks to Facebook for sending me these stories. I promise I'll post something at some point. And a big serve from Johns. He has made more service errors today than I've ever seen, but he's also got more free points off the serve as well. So looks like it's working for him.
Yeah, it looks like with that new carbon face, he feels a little more confident going for some more pace.
And that's all she wrote, 11-7, 11-3. It wasn't without its trials, but it looks like Ben Johns, Annalie Waters, they have booked their place in the final once again. McGuffin and Strapman, they will still be fighting, looking to get through the back draw, potentially a bronze medal match for them in the future. For now, we will be back after this break for more exciting stuff. Mixed doubles day at the Built Red Rock Open. Don't go away.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Welcome back to Built Red Rock Open once more to introduce our second set of finalists, Annalie Waters, Ben Johns. Guys, huge congratulations. Talk about how important the resets and the mid-court game were during that last match, although you guys are generally known for your power. How much did that come in handy?
Yeah, I think we had a couple scrappy points, digging some stuff out. It's not just a point sometimes. Sometimes it's about momentum swings. So I feel like in like a key moment in the first game, we had a pretty grindy point and got that one, and that allowed us to carry the momentum through that first game.
Annalie, did I see you sneak a point on the left side? I know you love to do that.
Yeah, Ben usually doesn't let me play on the left side, but I heard the ref call the score, and I was like sneaking right behind him so he couldn't say anything. But no, we ended up winning the point, so now he can't say anything about it.
So that means you guys can use that strategy from here on out, right?
90% of the time on Sunday, I will be playing the left side.
You heard it here first. Well, guys, talking about pickleball, we talk about how good practice, reps are, how important that is. But what are some skills that you think are kind of naturally coming inside of a player and can't really be learned?
Yeah, I guess mental stuff it can be learned, but it's more difficult than the physical stuff for sure. So I'd say, mindset and mental toughness is really huge in this game. So, Annalie, I think, is one of the mentally strongest people I've ever met, and she's only 15, so that's pretty scary.
All right, guys, congratulations again. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. With that, we'll take a quick break, but we're coming back. We've got the bronze medal still left to play.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go!
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Children, your Duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grip for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos?
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
All right, welcome back, guys and girls. We have a race to 15 here. AJ Kohler and Callie Smith taking on Jessie Irvin and Jay DeVilliers. This obviously is a backdraw match. They're hoping to get through this one to compete for the bronze medal match. We've had some electric pickleball so far today. Some of the best we've seen all year. Players just warming up. It's not always easy for these players to get up after a loss and still produce their best stuff, but the day is not done. I am very lucky to introduce my co-host for this match, at least, maybe a few more if I'm very lucky, the one and only Lucy Kovalova. Lucy, welcome aboard.
Thank you for having me.
I had very little choice. You just kind of turned up and kicked Julian out, and that's what happened.
Well, I promised you that I will join you eventually last tournament, so it's happening.
All right. Nothing like two people with foreign accents to explain to Americans what's going on.
Exactly, exactly.
It always seems strange to me, but we'll make it work for as long as you'll have us, folks. Who's your money on for this one, Lucy?
You know it's going to be a tough match because...
That's very politically correct. Well
I
done.
know, because also, first of all, it's only game to 15, so, you know, usually whoever has better start has higher chance of winning, but Callie AJ, they're playing great today. Actually, me and Rob Nenui lost to them earlier, 15-12, so it was a close match. And then Jesse and Jocelyn are also playing great. I think they lost in 3 to Catherine Riley, if I'm correct.
That's correct, yeah.
So it's going to be a tough match, and I think conditions are great. The temperature is great, not much wind, so we'll see who can execute better.
How many third shot lobs do you think we can expect to see from AJ?
I would say over/under. Like that would be 6.
6? Oh my god! All right, well that's serious. We'll have to relay that information to AJ and make it happen. See if we can make a few Vegas bucks.
I would think 6. that would be my guess.
Okay, all right. ATPs from Jessie. She is not shy.
At least 1.
Yeah, it's got to be more than 1. I think she had 3 or 4.
It has to be 1 at least. And a huge command following that.
Oh, yeah. It just wouldn't be the same without it.
Yes.
Still, in terms of the intensity battles, there's not too many that can really compete with Callie Smith, and yourself for that matter.
Well, that's true. We like to be intense, but so does Jessie, you know. So you have really competitive players, and well, at the end of the day, it just depends who can execute and have a better and who has better strategy.
Yeah, that's always the first thing you kind of look towards. What kind of clear strategies are teams implementing, and how well are they actually executing the shots to make it work? If you're lucky and your skill level is high enough to implement the most difficult but obviously successful strategy, then, well, congratulations, you're an amazing player.
That's right.
The referees who are going to be officiating this one, Michael Kunkus is leading. He'll be backed up by Steve Turano. Big thanks to them and all the other referees and volunteers. So it'll be Callie Smith serving to begin with. And she is alongside the birthday boy, AJ Kohler, who turned 33 today. So if you're in contact with AJ,
happy birthday, AJ.
Send him a happy birthday. Callie Smith, obviously a Utarian. Is that right? I've been trying to figure out if I'm supposed to say Utan or Utarian.
You know, English is not my first language, so I can't really help you with that.
Okay.
But whoever's commentating after me, probably they can help you with that.
And Jessie wins the first cross-court dink exchange. She was able to effectively manhandle Riley Newman in the cross-court dinks in the last match.
That's a great shot.
Good power, good direction.
0-1-1.
Well, that's a couple in a row. I'm not sure I've seen Callie miss 2 cross-court forehand dinks for, well, at least this year. I could hear the slight squeals of out from Irvin. Unfortunately, the ears of de Villiers didn't quite catch it.
Well, it's really hard because once you are committed to play the shot, and even though you hear your partner says out, it's really hard to just take your paddle out.
Yeah, I'm always impressed with how quickly Matt yells out at you.
And I'm even more surprised how many times I don't listen.
Yes, that's true. I'm always assuming there's a chat about that later on.
Yeah.
Big forehand from Jessie Irvin. So before I forget, where is Matt? Why isn't he here? This is weird for everybody.
I know. Matt is in Wichita, so hello, Matt, to Wichita, if he's watching. And he's actually at work, so this is a hard tournament to get to, and it's a tier 3 as well, so this is the only one he's going to miss this year. So usually once a year I go to tournament alone. Last year it was TOC, and this year it's this tournament. So
you get one hall pass, do you?
Yes.
Okay.
There's the one tournament, then I have to travel alone, which is kind of weird.
Well, hang in there.
Yeah.
We'll tell the airlines to really watch out for you. And there's the softness of the big man. He loves that shot. Sells it so well with a big takeaway. Gives it the old stick in the carrot. Well, he was on that one. I think he might have seen it coming.
It's a great read by Jocelyn.
So when you were playing earlier today, did you notice a real side advantage on the court?
Actually, no. I think it's not really windy today, so I think the both sides feel pretty the same.
Okay, well that really just destroyed all the theories we were talking about on the air for the last 5 hours.
That's okay.
Maybe I should have fed you the answer first.
Yeah.
It seemed like everyone up the side of de Villiers and Irvin were having a lot of luck. But it might have been just...
maybe everyone
just
but me.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, sorry about that.
3-1-2.
All right, 3-1 is the score.
It's a good start for Jocelyn and Jesse.
And we will see the switch from AJ and Callie. And a lovely little short angle.
I think Jessie ran out of room. I'm sure if there's more room, she would hit around the post on that one.
She is the... Would you say she's the queen of the around the post?
For sure.
Oh. And Callie has quickly overruled herself just to avoid a fist fight. Okay, and cooler heads prevail. That's nice. I was getting a little worried there, to be honest. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. Turns out that ball was in.
4-1-1.
Well played there from de Villiers.
It's a great setup by him.
A lot of players electing to go to the outside of the cross-court player as opposed to the middle or the right shoulder.
Well, usually AJ would sit on that forehand there, so I think he also surprised him going to his backhand.
Look at that touch of a surgeon.
Great shot.
And it's easy to think he's all brute force and fast hands, but good touch as well. Good attack from the local favorite.
1-5-1.
What a get.
Oh. Everybody wants it. Everybody's there, but it's Callie Smith.
What a shot. Great
Unbelievable
finish by Callie.
Oh, defense to stay alive and quickly turning defense into offense. They deserve a couple of points for that. I mean, when are we going to start giving more than 1 point? Come on.
The draw was a little too high.
That's what it looked like from this angle, for sure.
2-5-2.
Oh, and there's a return fire from a previous shot. Great work. Quick flick of the wrist from AJ Kohler.
3-5-2. Guess what? I'll be calling score. 3-5-2.
Oh, that was a lovely cross-court exchange.
Oh, AJ had it.
He did. Tell me, Lucy, do you like the cross-court, the cross-step on the backhand side versus the sidestep?
I think it just depends how deep the thing is. You know, sometimes if you have time and you can set up even with the cross step, it works. And you can actually really, really set up. And sometimes when the thing is a little deeper, you have to just go open stand and just try to keep it low.
Excellent. It still seems like there's still a large school of thought saying you should never use cross steps. I'm a big fan of cross steps on the backhand side, not so much on the forehand. Wow, that was a hasty attack. And De Villiers, I think he's starting to get used to the fact that the girls are going to attack him. Kohler obviously looking to get involved, and De Villiers wise to it.
3-6-2.
Oh, here we go. There's the number one. So Kovalova's prediction was 6 third shot lobs from Kohler, and only 5 to go. Remember, this is a game to 15.
I agree. Maybe I was a little too optimistic about those, but I think especially when he lobs from this side, they struggle also with the sun in their eyes, so you can get away with that more than from the other side. So,
well, I think as long as De Villiers keeps attempting backhand slice drives, then they should be fine.
Great around the post by Jesse.
Yep.
And great in defense as well.
7-3-2.
So, getting to the all-important 8 in these games to 15 could be upon us. Oh, she was certainly there.
She was there.
Almost too early. Too much time.
3-7-1.
I would like to see them go for a roll around here, so they can get a couple more points before they actually switch sides.
It'd be nice, at the very least, for just confidence once the change of ends happen. Oh. Kohler disappointed with himself, although electric hands just to get the first 2.
It's a great attack by Jesse to set up the whole point, and then Jocelyn with a great finish.
Yeah, Smith just looked like she was still in motion as she was trying to reset that ball.
7-4-1.
Very tough.
Oh, it's great misdirection by Jesse. Great reach as well.
Yeah, nice work. So they've got the switch, 8-4. And we'll find out shortly if Kohler and Smith can have an answer and make a meal of this match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back from the Built Red Rock Open. I'm Morgan Evans alongside Lucy Kovalova. We'll be back shortly with more action.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for.
We are back live from St. George, Utah. At the tail end of mixed doubles day, this is a race to 15. Jay DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin are up 8-4 over Callie Smith and AJ Kohler. Oh, he's just missed that one. Oh, it looked, apparently Smith is calling it in. Ah, okay, maybe some confusion. We'll see exactly where the points lays there.
I think it was officially called out. I think
Okay.
the referee called it out.
Did look out from here, but tough from these commentary angles. Oh, Irvin, so close. She had a run-in with, a large Frenchman in the last tournament and did a bit of damage to her neck and head.
It was
and
scary.
Didn't want to lay out. Could have certainly run into the net post there. It's not worth it. But she gets some redemption with a beautiful forehand through the middle. So, Lucy, tell me, if you're Callie and AJ, what are you going to do to right the ship here?
You know, I would like to see them move the ball a little more, you know, try to find some openings or try to create some pop-ups so they can attack, because I think that's their strength, right, to be aggressive and to create some points. So I would like to see them do exactly that.
Very nice, okay.
You know, AJ has very good flick on his shots, because so it's really hard to read, and he's not taking any backswings, so he's really hitting those shots very well. So he just needs to get into those points.
Oh, so nonchalant there from AJ Kohler.
Great hands, great.
I wonder if they can employ a, Callie, please bait her to attack me, and let's rely on my ridiculously fast hands to get us out of jail. High risk, but yeah.
If it works, why not?
Exactly. And that was bread and butter stuff there. DeVilliers is not going to miss those too often. And the search for the ball starts now. Oh, and ends now.
It's great. They have 3-point runs, so instead of being 8-4, it's 8-7.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a side advantage, huh? Maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Let's just see.
Yeah, maybe on the other side, that would have gone over.
Maybe.
Right through the middle. And unfortunately, Irvin unable to drop that one back. And Callie went for a very tough shot there.
And I like the setup because I think she had it. I think she just mishit it a little bit, but I think she was sitting on it and she read the play very well. I think from the girls' perspective, you have to do that sometimes because then guys need to stay home more and just keep them honest.
Yeah, a lot of wandering guys out there. There's AJ the Wanderer. So you and Callie, are you committed for the rest of the year?
Yes.
Any more years? How is this a 5-year plan, 1-year plan?
So I'm committed to PPA for 3 years, including this year. That's for sure. And then we are playing for the rest of the year together, all the other tournaments. So
Wonderful. All right.
That's the plan for now.
Well, we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Callie Smith, she attacked well, got something out of it, just not able to finish that second ball.
Actually, I like this play again. It's just she needs to finish it as well.
Very nice. When he goes for that brute force, so often it comes back because he often goes through the middle, but when he uses a bit more guys and goes wide, incredibly difficult. De Villiers found the only way to deflate his team. Well, Smith feeling the pressure from the big man, perhaps. She knows with that kind of reach that anything a little too high, too far, certainly attackable. Oh. It's typically so solid over that shot, but it's not when he's still on the way up to get to the line. It's usually when he's already stationary. But we do have both sleeves up now, so that's a dangerous sign.
And also Jessie and Jocelyn switch their positions, so we'll see how this works out for them.
That's nice work, and a good-looking fist pump from De Villiers there, the walk away.
That's right. I think kind of at that point he felt pressure to finish the point because Jessie called. We could have heard Jessie's out very loud, so I think once you're making contact, you have to finish and win the point somehow.
It's not a bad idea.
Great timeout.
Okay, yes, good timeout. Kohler and Smith. We will take a timeout here in the booth as well. Be back shortly. Morgan Evans alongside Lucy Kovalova at the Built Red Rock Open. Don't go away.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
And time is back in. De Villiers serving 11-8. Oh, and a couple of touches.
And also you can see that Cal and AJ adjusted their position, so they put Callie cross-court with Jessie, so let's see if they're going to stick with it or they will go back to traditional doubles formation.
It looked like she was calling for the switch, but we'll find out shortly. All right, she caught the net, but still a good-looking attack. Probably going to work out regardless.
Let's see if Jessie and Jocelyn will stay in this position or they will go back.
Oh, Irvin is calling for the hold. And good leave. And that is a huge overhead.
Really big overhead.
It helps to be that that kind of height. Davidier appears to be in a little bit of pain. I'm not sure if and where an injury is, but there's some grimace on his face. That ball did look a little long from this angle. And it wasn't by much, and I hate to do it to anybody, but we do have a perfect vantage point here. It appeared to be 2 or 3 inches long. Until we have an effective Hawkeye system, then we'll do what we can, just to assure the players there's no nothing in it.
A little risky, but worked out.
12-8-2.
And that serve goes long, so I'm not sure anyone actually wants to win this match.
Oh, believe me, they do. Both of those teams.
And it's a big point for Smith and Kohler. And 9-12 is the score. Oh. All right, that's good hands from both players. And it's nice to see Devilliers now kind of anticipating the return fire. So often he's been a wonderful one-hit wonder, but then when someone like Kohler sends it back twice as fast, it hasn't always been pretty. Good angle, good power. And that affords them a nice side out.
I would just like to see Cal and AJ slow the game down a little bit and then wait for better opportunities. Because they've been speeding up when they're in no man's land, and Jessie and Jocelyn can find their angles.
That was a wander through from Kohler. Now just 2 points away to Villiers and Irvin.
I would maybe like to see a timeout, but sometime soon.
It's interesting how many teams are very timeout happy and others that are reluctant. And Devilliers missed that sitter. That's a tough one. But as a momentary reprieve, at least, for Kohler and Smith. They're basically at a now or never position.
I think that's a little too ambitious.
Yeah, it's tough.
Jocelyn kept the thing really low, so that was a really hard shot to execute.
Obviously, as part of one of the most successful mixed doubles teams in history, you're no stranger to what it's like when a guy overplays. Do you ever have to have a chat with Matt about when your game isn't quite there and he goes for wildly ambitious shots?
Well, I think sometimes because it's so much pressure to put on a girl, right? Because you are hitting majority of the shots. So sometimes I was like, okay, come on, you can take even more court. So I'm very supportive of Guy taking over the court because that's pretty much the only chance they can hit the ball. So sometimes I'm the opposite. And so you can take more court. And then on the other side, when we are losing and we are far behind and nothing that can change that.
Okay, interesting. And there you have it. That is point, game, and match. Great playing, all four players, but in the end, it's De Villiers and Irvin marching on towards the bronze medal match. We have more exciting pickleball coming up shortly from St. George, Utah, at the Built Red Rock Open. Morgan Evans alongside Lucy Kovalova. Do not go anywhere. More exciting pickleball coming up.
We're back.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum. Earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos?
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
We are back here for our second Race to 15 match. They are vying for position to get into the bronze medal match. Tyson McGuffin and Lauren Strapman, they've been playing very well. They couldn't quite squeak out their last match, unfortunately, but against Colin Johns and Leah Jansen, who knows? It's a real you pick 'em. We are, of course, here in St. George, Utah, the Little Valley Pickleball Complex. One of my favorite venues, to be honest. It's so scenic. Reminds me a little bit of my hometown, Palm Desert. Get some nice mountains around here.
Let's hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1.
Okay. And our DJ trying to get the crowd going. Strapman serving 0-0. John's just getting behind McGuffin there. And that's a good return fire there from Strapman.
I'm actually happy to see Colin getting better and better results in mixed doubles because he's obviously great men's doubles player with his brother Ben, but I'm just happy to see that he's finally getting some good mixed results as well.
Yeah, no, the man is incredibly talented. And you know, in the tennis world, we all wanted to see Patrick McEnroe do something great, you know? looking for a short angle there. Turns out to be too short. And Johns, much like his brother, has that nice high takeaway, trying to pause people in position, possibly move them into new locations. Great footwork to get around the backhand, disguise a bit of intent on the forehand.
I mean, great speed up right
Yeah.
Lauren's backhand.
That was not the lowest third ball in history.
Colin was well aware of that. That's
Some-
why he said, watch
some-
out to his partner.
Some may have thought that was a lob, actually. And it's a sorry, not sorry, but they'll take it. And
It's a great start for Colin and Lamb.
Yeah. It's basically a freebie. Nice backhand counterpunch and a leave from McGuffin. So we'll see if Stratman can ignite some fire with the partnership. Well, it was good defense for a while.
Until it wasn't.
Until it wasn't, yes. In the end, too little, too late. And possibly some miscommunication there. Opened up a court for McGuffin to drive into. And McGuffin closing with that big forehand.
I think Tess and McGuffin serves really deep, so I think that's why they adjusted their strategy to begin with. Because you could hear like Colin saying stay, so.
Nice put away from Jansen. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think if the quality of the serve is so good that you can't be accurate with your return of serve, then you've probably got no business doing a lot of switching.
I agree.
And Jansen just visibly a little frustrated at either the ball, the bounce, or the paddle.
Or all of the above.
Possibly the wind, or the rotation of the earth, possibly La Nina or El Nino.
And I think the frustration caused this miss.
Yeah, that's something that the best players out there, they manage to just reset. And oh, don't tell me.
Wow.
Don't tell me that was. Can we get a replay of that, please? That was gorgeous. Truck, maybe.
Maybe not.
We may find it in the next little break. And nice attack from Stratman into the body of Jansen.
I think she disguised it so well as well. You know.
Here it is. And yeah, I think that's plumb on the line, I'd say. Beautiful shot there from Stratman. And it's nice to see the next one go in as well. That's not always the case. they have turned things around. I think she read it. You can kind of see how much this one means to Jansen.
I think I would recommend switching the pattern again. Like, I think Colin Lea needs to switch again. Because they lost a couple points this way.
I think he likes his chances being able to attack Tyson. So it's kind of it's a tricky one. Yeah, that's twice in a row. He's not going to be shy. He does have real disguise.
Sometimes the problem is when the guy's on the right side, it's really it's much easier to isolate him and completely never hit him the ball.
Yeah.
So if Colin is on the left side, it's easier for him to get into the point.
Yeah.
But it's working out for them, so forget whatever I said.
No, Lucy, we can't forget.
Oh, no.
It is recorded on the intraweb, immortalized. All right, McGuffin wise to that attack.
Sooner or later, Tyson's going to sit on it because Colin went 3 times in a row, attack down line. So the first 2 were right and the third one, Tyson was there.
So my money's on now a middle attack. I think he'll keep attacking, but it's going to be right shoulder or middle.
That would be smart.
We'll see if McGuffin tries to sit on backhand again and pays the price.
6-5-1.
Oh, Jansen, I think, alluding to some sun, causing a missed contact on the overhead.
7-5-1.
Giant ball of fire. So it's McGuffin and Stratman getting to 8 first. They have the lead. Let's see if they can continue that kind of magic after the break. Don't go away. Okay, so we are back. Lauren Stratman, Tyson McGuffin in the lead, 8 points to 5. So it's definitely not one-way traffic. And the net getting involved, as it often does.
Lauren is driving so well this match, so I think they may try to return some to Tyson as well, just to change it up a little bit. Oh, again, forget whatever I said.
The winner of this will head towards the bronze medal, take on Jessie Irvin and Jay DeVilliers. Yeah, this is true. You heard the barking call of Tyson McGuffin. And that out ball, that certainly was floating.
Oh, so close.
Just a few inconsistencies from Jansen. It's interesting, though, even on serve, they're still keeping Jansen on the left side. It's a big serve and an even bigger return, unfortunately. A big overhead with such an angle. It's one thing to hit that kind of power, but to go for a line as well. It's risky, but if you're as good as that, then fair enough. That's a good spot from Leia. Nice cramping ball from McGuffin, and we see one of the first fist pumps from him.
6-10-2.
Great defense, and then what a put away. Great shot by Lauren.
Yeah, that's epic stuff. That's going to give her oodles of confidence. Dealing with Colin John's relentless attacks and then finding an attacking option on her own. Yeah. Possibly getting a little anger out on that one. Slapping it like Chris Rock. And McGuffin, I think legitimately sorry on that one. That's caught the bread basket.
I think Colin needs to be a little careful dinking to Lauren right now. She's been making those shots and attacking them.
That's a little too high, if I've ever seen it. And McGuffin looking and wanting for that backhand. Good timeout. All right, so they will take a minute to gather themselves, hydrate. We will do the same and be right back.
Dang, thirsty.
All right, we are back in action here. St. George, Utah, the Built Red Rock Open. Morgan Evans next to Lucy Kovalova. And John's getting up to put that one down in a hurry. So it'll be Leia Jansen trying to make a meal of this one. Good attacks, good responses from Stratman in the end. One of the easier ones.
Colin was ready.
The man is very ready. Oh, John's looking to reach in, do some damage. It was a beautiful third ball from Jansen. Really feeding off the backspin from Tyson's return. That's enough to get McGuffin really roaring.
It wasn't a bad lead because, you know, when you hit a ball from such a low angle,
yeah,
and you're swinging up, but
for sure, he's got a lot of spin.
Yeah, and he didn't hit it as hard as he usually does.
Every day, pickleball paddles become more like tennis rackets. When was the last time you swung a tennis racket?
Thursday morning.
Thursday morning, okay, right. So there you go, folks. You don't have to give up your tennis.
And that's long.
But you should get your serve in, so we'll have to have a chat with Tyson. And Lauren Stratman trying to find a familiar spot that she likes attacking. Unfortunately, Colin Johns knows her a little too well. Oh, he was all over that. Jansen was on it as well. Even the ref could have had a piece of that one. Speaking of refs, Vicky Ryan is the lead ref in this match. She's backed up handsomely by Dave Johnson. That's a good point construction there from Jansen. She really did a good job of moving the ball around.
She waited. She was patient. And
yeah.
She was patient and just great timeout. And
yeah, we'll hold it here just to have a quick chat about this. We talked about Jansen before, how often one mistake can kind of lead to 2, 3, maybe 4. Do you think she's gotten over those earlier mistakes and possibly going to be able to put her team back in a driver's seat?
I think so. Well, last couple of points, they were both patient and just they waited until Lauren attacked them, and then they were just sitting on it. So maybe they adjusted the game plan a little bit instead of them attacking first, which I still think they should be their game plan because they're really good at. But I think they're just also maybe baiting Lauren to attack them a little bit. So they're just sitting on it much better than they used to.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, if you've got someone like Colin Johns next to you, yeah, give it a chance. Let them try to attack him. Everyone is vulnerable as they're launching attacks, and it makes it that much more difficult to deal with the counterpunch. So 9-12, only 3 points away. And she plucked that one out of the air.
I think she really surprised them with that shot.
Yeah, I think because it was a volley as opposed to something off the bounce, which she often likes to attack in that location as well. Just all happened a little too fast. So great play there from Stratman.
Colin was all over that shot. He was probably too ready.
Yeah, he launched a great attack, read the counterpunch very well. And
Okay.
we have a timeout. We will take a break as well as the refs come together. Do not go anywhere, guys. We've got the conclusion of this coming right back after these messages.
All right, last order of business. Someone's been taking way too many samples of the electrolyte fruit punch, and it needs to stop now.
What?
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah. It is 13-9-1. Stratman and McGuffin looking to book their place in the bronze medal match.
I think the ball that Leah hit was sailing out, but you know, it's such a quick decision to make. So
yeah, very tough
she
to do
jumped
it
on it
in the heat of the moment. And however, that has given Stratman and McGuffin match point. Just catching the net tape, but with McGuffin to serve, who knows? And Stratman with a difficult ball. She makes it count. Well done, Stratman and McGuffin. Congrats from a great run by Colin Johns and Leah Jansen. But unfortunately, their day is done, and it is McGuffin and Stratman marching on to the bronze medal match against Jessie Irvin and Jay DeVilliers. Are you going to stay for that one?
I may.
All right, that's a definite maybe there from Lucy Kovalova.
No, I will stay with you, Morgan. One more match.
Much appreciated. We'll be back shortly. Do not go anywhere. Perhaps Hannah Johns will have a chat to the winners. If not, no worries. We'll be back shortly from the Built Red Rock Open. Don't go anywhere.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT. Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady? Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Children, your Duper final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
Duper, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to ShadyRays.com now and use code TV20.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Podiums are reserved for winners. No one ever said getting there would be easy. So we work, we drill, we train. And while we do whatever it takes to gain even the slightest edge, we found our biggest. Electrum has the most grit for spin and touch without sacrificing any power. Electrum, earn your edge.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen. Let's go!
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender.
No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
The Built Red Rock Open. Brought to you by Baird, official wealth management partner of the PPA. Guaranteed rate. Guaranteed home at a guaranteed rate. Duper, make every match count. Select Medical, improving the quality of life. Margaritaville, official lodging partner of the PPA. Fitvine Wine, live your fit. Volley Seltzer, good, clean fun. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore. Hertz, Hertz puts you in the driver's seat. Hyperice, do what you love more. And Neil Pipu, official paddle of the Built Red Rock Open. We are live now, folks, for the bronze medal match, last match of the day, here in lovely St. George, Utah, for the Built Red Rock Open. It is McGuffin and Strapman versus De Villiers and Irvin. I'm Morgan Evans, joined again by the lovely Lucy Kovalova. Lucy, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for having me. And thank you all of you guys for watching. This is the bronze medal match, so it's going to be 2 out of 3. Game to 11.
And another beautiful around the post from Jesse Irvin. Sets things up nicely for the big man, Jay De Villiers, to put things away. And it's a tough ball. McGuffin straddling the line, getting plenty of purchase on that forehand.
1-1-2.
And that's a great power from Jesse.
Yeah, there was an opening as McGuffin was trying to unwind that stack, struggling to get into perfect position.
2-1-2. Side out.
Irvin just missing by half an inch.
1-2-1.
And the big man, unfortunately, just missing that dink wide.
2-2-1.
The net getting involved again. It's creating a tough position for Strapman. And a foot fault called on McGuffin. Difficult just to get to that ball, so fair enough.
Good try for sure.
Do you think we'll ever get points for trying?
2-2-1.
Maybe some imaginary points eventually, but that's about it.
And McGuffin did well to get out of the way of that one. That flick backhand from De Villiers.
2-2-2.
And a big backhand from De Villiers and an even bigger one from Irvin. And that's the one that does the damage. 3-2-2 is the score.
Side out.
Well, that shot certainly got what it deserved.
2-3-1.
And hard to tell if that stayed in. Irvin checking with the assistant ref. That is Howard Hepworth. The lead ref for this match is Mr. Jim Price. Yeah, it's not often you see Jessie on that side of the court.
I think they've been playing more and more because they like to switch it up, I think, and especially when they're in return position, they more often start playing straight up.
And Irvin floating that ball long.
So let's just see if Jessie's going to switch here or she's just going to stay on the left side.
Hard to tell. I think off the McGuffin serve, they'll be conservative and not risk it. That's true. Okay. Hard to know which is the greater risk, not being able to get into your new position or dealing with that kind of drive.
And also, Tyson's putting a ton of pressure with his serve, so usually people, if they know they have to switch, you feel pressure, like, oh, I have to really hit a good return, otherwise I don't have time, and I'm putting my team in a bad spot.
Stratman can't believe that one. She's generally so solid on the cross-court forehand dinks.
4-5-1.
Oh, that's a great flick.
Yeah.
From Jocelyn.
It's Kohler-esque, really, isn't it?
Tyson wasn't ready for that
5-5-1.
one.
Well, I think he missed an opportunity on that first ball and tried to make up for it on a subsequent, more difficult ball.
5-5-2.
But once you're in the middle of the court, you are committed, you know, you just have to keep going because then Jessie's behind him and she's expecting for him to stay committed to the shots.
Yeah, Jay de Villiers, married man, no commitment issues. I like that.
5-5-1.
And we have another drive.
That was another beautiful one. She's going to be racking up some highlight reel forehands down the line.
We saw the same one pretty much in the last match. That's her favorite shot, I would say, that's for sure.
Yeah, Jessie getting around. Nice Ernie. She's known for her ATPs, but certainly not shy with the Ernie as well.
Yeah. 6-5-2.
Stratman tried to be slippery up the line, but de Villiers was having none of it.
5-6-1.
Elected to launch a bit of an attack from that position. That's tough.
That was a great lob by Lauren. She pushed him back, and once you're chasing a lob, you know, it's hard to get all the way back to the kitchen line.
Well, one good lob deserves another, I guess.
Six, 5-1.
McGuffin just struggling to control his balance and therefore the ball.
6-5-2.
Yeah, she just read it so well.
Timeout 30 sides, score 5-6-1.
And timeout has been called, so players will take a break. Jigsaw hydration. We will take one also and be back shortly for the rest of this bronze medal match from the Built Red Rock Open.
Thank you for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Katie. How may I help you?
So good. So good.
Sure, I can help you with that.
Wait. Less wrist, more shoulder.
It's been absolutely amazing having Coach Simone here at Jigsaw Health. She just knows how to get the most out of everyone.
We are back in action here from St. George, Utah. It's the Flying Frenchman, Jay de Villiers, serving to Lawrence Stratman. And a nice attack. She's excited about that.
But I thought her backhand ding going behind Jocelyn, it was set up the whole point. So I think she needs to definitely do that if she wants to keep Jocelyn from the middle.
Yeah, she has to do double duty though. She has to be good at the cross-court forehand dinks and the down-the-line dinks. At the same time, avoiding Jay jumping that line and making her pay with an Ernie. So, tough position, but she's a great player. And McGuffin finishing with the old squat and pop. Almost full scorpion on that one.
6-6-1.
So we've got a tied ball game. Irvin returning to McGuffin. Yeah, it's not coming back, is it?
Too strong.
6-6-2. Point.
Interesting.
7-6-2.
Looks like that ball caught the inside of the line, so awards them a side out. And they've now got McGuffin and Stratman in their unpreferred position, so we'll probably see a switch here.
Yeah, Jocelyn read her lucky book, so I like the attack down the line, but he just sat on it and then he had an easy finish.
Yeah, it was a bit too much of a takeaway to pretend to be sneaky on that one. Not as much disguise as she would like. Nice play there. Good controlled, aggressive work.
Eight, 7-1.
point. Great defense by Jesse, and Lauren and Tyson just putting so much pressure on them.
Yeah, pressure makes diamonds. Massive point, 2 ATPs, 1 point. What more can you ask for?
Couple Ernies there. I think we covered it all. Great plan.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets there. The crowd appreciates, and a nice drive from Jesse.
And a great timeout call.
Yeah, beautiful timeout. So we'll take a quick break with the players. I'll have to catch my breath, and we'll be back shortly at the Built Red Rock Open.
Lucy, I got your new paddle.
Congratulations. It's pretty awesome.
Would you sign it?
Of course, Patrick.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thanks, Lucy. Hey.
We're just going to watch a little bit of that last point, and you'll see why shortly if you didn't catch it live. Unbelievable stuff from all 4 players. As we come back in, unfortunately Stratman just putting that ball into the net, and that's given de Villiers and Irvin a point for game 1. Just missed it long, not by much. However, that's opened the door for McGuffin and Stratman. We'll see now if they can do something to get back in this game. Only 3 points away. It's not a chasm.
Second server.
And there's a point, courtesy of a foot fault from the big fella, Jocelyn de Villiers.
8-10-2.
Well, on that occasion,
it's not a great lob. Something to change it up. And I actually like how, in this specific point, like everybody moved the dinks around. So you can see, like, once you move the ball around more, you can see some openings.
That's great work from McGuffin, individually hitting thirds, fifths, closing. So that's leveled the scores.
10-10-2.
Oh, and that ball.
Great point, though.
Yeah.
Great hustle by Tyson.
Yeah, impressive work. Let's find out if it's going to be enough. They've and the net just helping out. Looks like both McGuffin and Stratman are really trying to expose the backhand side of de Villiers, keeping him at bay, stopping him from cramping the middle. Irvin, that's an interesting shot selection. You don't see that kind of ball very often.
No, and usually Jessie goes for those shots very early in the match, so that forces the guy to stay home more, and I don't think she was really sold on the idea, especially if the score is 10-10, you know.
A little non-committal for sure. Oh, and it stays in. McGuffin really hoping that one was going to float.
10-10-2.
Trying to drive them their way out of trouble there. Their drops are so good. It seems a little odd that they would lean on something that is going to give...
Especially they were winning a bunch of points, you know, up at the kitchen line, so that's why this idea of driving with their no man's land, it wasn't the best choice.
Yeah, I think hopefully they watch the replay and remind themselves that they should stick to, you know, what got them to the dance. And that's exactly what de Villiers and Irvin do, dropping the third, working their way up. Smart play, and that awards them with game number 1. So we'll come back after this break to see if McGuffin and Stratman can figure it out and solve this riddle. We'll see you back here at the Built Red Rock Open.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Put your hands together.
And we are back. St. George, Utah. Morgan Evans alongside the one and only Lucy Kovalova. And we're about to get game 2 underway. Irvin and de Villiers taking game 1, 12-10.
Well, what would you like to see?
Well, not that.
What would you like to see from Lauren and Tyson to do this game, Morgan?
Well, I think, honestly, Tyson has to let Lauren handle some of these thirds, potentially off the backhand side, allowing him to disconnect. Bigger serves are going to help that. Talk more after this point. Look, that's great to see. Unfortunately, I can't back that strategy as a whole, that kind of high risk, high reward. You know, it's one thing if you've taken game 1 and you're up heavily in game 2, then you might be able to put an exclamation point on it. So I'd love to see them work the points for longer. Let Jay and Jessie make the first decision to attack and sit on the counters. They know that de Villiers has the potential to be very hasty with his attacks. Jessie is kind of the opposite. In stark contrast, she's generally very patient. Happy to live in transition. And McGuffin, he had it right on his paddle. get the party started for de Villiers and Irvin.
You can see more commands coming from their side, so I think they should really take advantage and score a couple more points. So
someone should do a study on the correlation between come-ons and wins. Oh, it's still alive. And
wow.
McGuffin does just enough. Wow.
Jesse's game was amazing. Actually, good job by Lauren, not giving up on the point and playing it.
It kind of ran away from her, and she still managed to play a controlled shot. And net, unfortunately, not her friend on that particular occasion.
1-2-1.
Oh, just missed the net on that occasion again, not helping.
I feel like this net is really jumpy. Once you hit it, the ball, there's a high chance the ball is going to sail out.
Yeah, we were talking about that before, and potentially because there's no net strap to increase the tension, that might be the reason. So.
2-2-2.
Oh, de Villiers.
Way to listen.
He's doing a good job listening to the girl. I would let her bark orders and do what she says. Seems to know what she's doing. Oh, she might stay there.
All right, it is time for the PPA Juniors program. Juniors, if you will head to the awning between courts 2 and 3 to meet Lori for your check-in. That is the Juniors PPA program.
And de Villiers.
Great point.
Amazing point. They were really peppering the McGuffin backhand. Nice disciplined attacks. Moving the ball around well. Finally, de Villiers with a fantastic ATP. Oh, and he stepped in there, read that ball heading towards Irvin. It's one of those signs of a team that just knows each other a little better.
I would like to see a timeout here because I think it's been as...
Yeah, and what you like to see, you will get, I guess.
Nice.
So she's called it. And we will take a timeout as well. 5-2, game number 2, de Villiers and Irvin. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Pickleball is very, very different. 8 to 10 matches in one day, and each match could be 45 minutes. Being able to start and go and stop is very, very challenging. When I'm taking Jigsaw Health supplements, I have the confidence to stay out there all day, and I can stay focused, energized, and cramp-free. I wouldn't recommend Jigsaw Health to any of my opponents. You guys continue drinking whatever you're drinking right now.
So we've got Jesse Irvin serving to Tyson McGuffin. They have a 5-2 lead. Let's see if they can keep it. Oh, so much power with that two-handed backhand. The danger of blasting it long. ever present.
5-2-2.
Nice pressure applied from De Villiers, feeding off that nice drive.
Jocelyn is poaching very well, so they may consider returning to him to keep him back.
That's a good move. Oh, he's pulled it off. Oh, there's an out ball. Oh, De Villiers, Irvin, they had all the right moves. Just had to let one ball go. Still, credit where credit's due. McGuffin and Stratman hanging in there despite the defensive prowess. Well, it's somewhat deflating, isn't it? And Irvin called for a foot fault. It was a great move, good read. But regardless, that's a point for McGuffin and Stratman.
3-6-2.
And good
great
lead.
eyes, yeah.
Great eyes. That's a better eye than I've ever had.
4-6-2.
And Irvin called the lob out. Not quite sure if it was wide or long, but either way. Oh.
Wow.
And
Great
McGuffin
shot.
exposing what we call the cone of death, where the down-the-line player is well behind the cross-court player. Stratman doing a great job just getting it wide enough to force a full stretch from Irvin.
4-6-1.
Oh, these are opportunities. That's one of the rare misses we see from Irvin. Good work from
I think
Stratman.
she had it.
Yeah, the angle was there, certainly.
5-6-1.
And a good lead from a squatting McGuffin.
I think Jocelyn and Jesse needed timeout, maybe after this point.
6-6-1.
And we have a tied ball game here, knotted up at 6.
Second server. 6-6-2. Football. Left foot.
And the big fella with big feet has a foot fault.
Timeout call. Receiving side. 7-6.
So we'll have a timeout called, and the players will take a quick break, as will we. Be back shortly from St. George, Utah. Morgan Evans alongside Lucy Kovalova. Don't go anywhere. More action coming up.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
And we are back. McGuffin serving to Irvin. Just scrapes over the net. No, no. That's amazing. Out of nowhere, behind the body, behind the back, Jack. Nice work.
Way to come back from a timeout, that's for sure.
Yes. Impressive work from Jocelyn de Villiers. Okay, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
But Lauren picked a different spot. With the first shot, she went down line, Dolphin's back, and I think in this one, she went across his body, so that's why she was successful. And
Good communication,
yeah.
Good call. So, still tied game, sevens. And this time, de Villiers is having none of those lobs anymore. Stratman has played a number of very successful ones. Unfortunately, that gravy train tends to run out.
8-7-2.
A little hasty, that's not her style.
I think the shot was there, it's just...
So was the net.
That's true.
That's the kind of shot where so many of the guys are able to play forehands. They have a bit more of an Eastern, almost semi-Western grip, and that makes that ball a relatively routine forehand. Unfortunately for de Villiers, it's a tougher backhand. That's a big forehand.
Great read by Tyson.
Yeah, he's really sitting on that. He's been around the block a few times. He knows the tendencies of these players.
Tyson was letting it go, but Jocelyn didn't hit him that hard and the ball stayed in.
That's true. That's true. It's a true story.
982.
And that is just wide. I'm a little concerned about Jessie Irvin, to be honest. There's a look on her face. She's needing this match to be finished. I think there's some hydration, either hydration or something's going on. Her movement has slowed and doing a lot of blinking. These players are training hard. They're playing a lot of tournaments. The tax on the body is certainly nothing to be trifled with. great work from De Villiers.
Yes. 992.
So 2 points away now. Just long. Not by much. The big man was moving as he hit that one.
991.
Oh, it just catches the net. Oh, it's a heartbreaker.
It's unfortunate because they set up the point so well with Lauren's lob, and Jessie was trying to fade her way back, and net put it out.
And that ball sailing just a little long, not by much from this angle at least.
9-9.
10-9.
Oh, 10. It was a point. Okay.
Yeah, it was a point. So this is game point. And that lob again. There's only so many times you can dip to that well. So a side out. And if they get 1 point here, they'll level the scores.
I don't think it's a bad play for Lob because I think she's maybe like 3 and 2 for this match. So 3 successful ones and 2 not so much. So it's a good play.
And the threat of that lob causes a few issues as well. And Irvin, the ref confirms that ball was in. Well played, another one of her patented ATPs.
10-10-1.
So calm over that ball. He's found that spot where De Villiers is reluctant to play a forehand and is chicken winging outwards so far that he can't really do a whole lot with the ball. Chicken wing obviously is the technical term. So they're leveled, but couldn't pull ahead.
10-10-1.
De Villiers, strong work.
10-10-2.
I'm not sure De Villiers needed to get involved there. Jessie was doing a pretty good job on her own. So, they have a game point, Lucy. They have a game point.
Big serve from Tyson and it'll be a big drive.
And so we have a real ball game here, guys. After that explosive point from McGuffin and Stratman, they level the scores, 1 game apiece, 10-12, 12-10. Well, let's find out after these messages who's going to take game 3.
Holy bananas, am I right, folks?
New People Pickleball.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Chuck.
All right, we are just about to get game 3 back underway. De Villiers just changing shirts, as is tradition. It is a warm day here in Utah. The Little Valley Pickleball Complex, St. George. Not far from the Arizona border. And zeros. Stratman to serve.
Stay out. Here's your one.
And Jay, he's fading to the right to make sure he can play that ball well off the backhand side, but because he's doing that, it is opening up a fair amount of space down the line. I wonder if Stratman is going to try to expose that. And she did.
Great.
So
she
close.
hesitated. She hesitated.
Oh.
She was what a shot down line, and then she needs to jump on it a little sooner.
Yeah, if you take just a split second to admire your shot, it might be all over. Oh, that's lovely. And De Villiers just had to go over there and defend the potential ATP as well. That is machismo at its finest.
3-0-1.
So 3-0, off to a good start.
It's a great start for Jocelyn and Jesse.
And brute force, it looks like, is getting the point
I think
down
they
there.
really want to win right now.
That's what it looks like, and I'm sure their sponsors would agree. So we will take a timeout. Stratman and McGuffin will look to right the ship. We'll be back after these messages. Don't go anywhere. More action underway.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Call 911.
So we're coming in after that timeout. Irvin serving to Stratman, 4-0. That helps their cause. They definitely want to try to get to that 6 as quickly as possible.
I think that was a little too ambitious from Tyson.
Agreed. Oh, she got what she wanted, launched a good attack, read the counter. And De Villiers, he's in a rush.
And a big come on from Jocelyn.
Yeah, he certainly accentuated a lot of them, but he's been playing well this match. So, happy to see him. We'll keep it here just for now. The players will take a little bit of hydration. But it's a wonderful day for pickleball here.
What is the weather like? What is the temperature like, Morgan? Do you know?
Honestly, it feels like about 85, thereabouts. I might be wrong. Could be 86.
Could be 87.
And it's a dry heat. It's fine.
And almost no wind today, so almost perfect conditions for pickleball.
And really, this Utah crowd, it's really become a mecca in the sport. You know, obviously, Washington was where the sport began. Quickly, California, Florida, Arizona became, you know, hotbeds, destinations. Now, Austin, Texas, my God, there's so many great players. Okay, Stratman finding a gap for that forehand. And again, an aggressive Stratman works out well.
And I think that works so well for Lauren because she's so used to attacking all the shots. So when she's in defense, she's not as effective as when she's attacking those higher shots.
Yeah, I like their energy together. You know, you can see how much they really enjoy the good shots. They can handle the bad ones.
That's a great shot. She discarded so well. Well, Tyson and Lauren finished second in PPA tournament in Mesa, I believe. So they had a great result this year. And also, like Jocelyn and Jesse, they have been playing for a while and with also great results. So
yeah, they've become incredibly good at getting bronze. So Vegas odds on them getting this bronze, it's certainly up there. Last I saw, minus 180. They're definitely keeping McGuffin honest on that backhand side.
that's true, and that helped him in this case, so it threw him off a little bit.
Oh, he could have done more with that for sure. I think he might have just been moving a little early to protect the wide dink.
Or he might have lost it in the sun.
Oh yes, there is the sun. I'm happy today. I'm in the shade, getting to enjoy the best seat in the house. And Irvin calling that one wide. Refs confirm. So that's an extra point, extending their lead to 6 points.
Oh, I think it was too easy for him.
Yeah, you're going to make it a little more difficult for him to make the shot. McGuffin hopped the line, put enough power on it, caused the error from Irvin. So Stratman will have a chance. Oh, and it was one of the slowest passing shots in history. That tells you how good of a read she had on McGuffin's movements.
Tyson moved a little sooner, and Jesse exploited that.
Tends to happen when you get on. Good sustained power from De Villiers. I think McGuffin's trying to get his legs fired up a little more. He's having to move early because he can't move quite as quick as he was at the beginning of the day, I think. And that early movement is opening up the wing for Irvin to expose.
What I get.
Oh, I thought that was going to be around the post for sure. What happened?
I think once she committed to hitting in a ding, it's hard to change it to around the post.
It's probably true. Oh, it's in. And a foot fault is called. Oh, it's an unpopular call from the ref, but perfectly legitimate. All right, and a timeout is called by the receiving team. So we will take a quick break as well and come back to beautiful St. George, Utah for the Built Red Rock Open. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a passion. It's not about winning. It's about who I become when I'm on court. The woman, the player, the athlete. I'm always pushing to be the best version of me. And I know you can do it too. So find your passion. Be the best version of you. And don't forget to have fun while you're at it. Because it's fun to feel good.
And we are back for the conclusion of Game 3. 9-2 is the score. It looks like that ball finds the court. And Stratman unable to call it out. I'm sure she'd love to, but the ball was in. This is match point for the bronze medal, the PPA. And that is all she wrote.
Great job for Lauren and Tyson. They had a great day. Finished fourth. Close, really, really close match. And congrats to our bronze medal winners, Jocelyn De Villiers and Jesse Irvin.
Yeah, they played a very clean match. I was impressed. You kind of know what you're going to expect from Jessie. She's so, generally patient, methodical with her shots. She's going to be able to dink cross-court with anybody. The wild card is always, what kind of shot selections is Jay De Villiers going to bring to the table? And this occasion, he kept within himself. He played fairly calm, played some amazing shots. They both had incredible plays between the two, but he didn't have to overplay, and that helps a lot. So well done to those two. Fantastic bronze medal performance. Tomorrow we have men's and women's doubles. Shortly we will hear from Hannah Johns with the winners, and we'll be right back after this break to listen to her.
Your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. One for singles, one for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Dropping a lot of money.
To the Built Red Rock Open, I'm here to introduce our last set of medalists. Bronze medal goes to Jay DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin. Guys, how crucial was it to finish out that Game 3 so strong?
It was very crucial. You know, I know they're a tough team and they're always going to fight. So, you know, starting strong in that third was very important for us.
Well, a couple of kitchen violations in the second game. Talk about how hard it is to navigate getting close to that kitchen line and hitting the perfect shot up there.
Yeah, it's very tough. It usually, I mean, I don't usually get called on those, but yeah, today it happened a lot. I think I was a bit tired. That's why it happens. I didn't know where I was in the space, but congrats to the ref. They got one on Jessie, 17 on me, and one on Lauren. So that's pretty impressive from them.
All right, guys, if you could steal just one shot from your partner's game, what would you take?
The Ernie, the flying one.
The one with the kitchen violation or no?
No, no kitchen violation, but just like the jumping Ernie, because I have to like shuffle around, so it takes a little time for me to get around that. So if I could jump, that would be great.
All right, what about you, Jay?
I would take her back in.
For sure, everyone wants a Jessie Irvin back in. Guys, congratulations, you're our bronze medalists. Thanks for coming out here and competing in this heat all day. Guys, give them a hand. Morgan, over to you.
Thank you, Hannah, and thank you to all the sponsors, all the volunteers, the referees. What a wonderful day of pickleball. We just saw Jessie Irvin and Jay DeVilliers take the bronze medal. We're going to have men's and women's doubles tomorrow. We'll be kicking off the live stream at 10 a.m. So please stick around for that. Take care, folks. We are here live from St. George, Utah for the Built Red Rock Open. We'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy.